Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, boys and girls. How we doing? Are we chilling? Are we all good? How are we all doing today? Slight repositioning of stuff in here. We got a bit of a chat box going on down there. We'll see how this plays out. See if it actually looks good on the stream. I'm not too sure about the solid black background. I might give that a bit of translucency. Is that the word? How are we all doing? Good morning. Halligan, thank you very much for the 8 months, by the way. Love that. Thank you very much. Good morning, good morning. Right, let me just do a quick, now I've seen this, I want to see, can I slam some opacity on this? I don't like the solid black background. It's a bit daunting, isn't it? And we add some opacity to it. Flipping hell. What button is it going to be? Is it going to be one of these? Hey, cheeky bit of opacity to it. Not much, not much. Keep it subtle. Don't want to see what's going on down there. Nice. That'll do. Go with that, shall we? Go with that. Anybody else notice blue tools bind on equip? Yes. Yes. 1.2 mil off concentrating rank 5 blue tools. Flipping hell. Go on. Right. This means we need to have a look at stuff. It's reset. Well, I say reset day. There's nothing to reset, but you know what I mean. It's the first day where weekly stuff's open. We got weekly knowledge point stuff to grab up. I am accidentally relatively happy now with my decision to spec a lot of my crafters into profession tools, which is fun. Let's go full screen for now, which is fun. Now I don't have many recipes yet, nor have I got the skill leveled up particularly, but the opportunity to do it is now. I can guarantee rank 4, I think, on these things. 5 with concentration. A huge amount of concentration, mind. It might be worth starting to craft a bunch of these. Get some of them listed, at least. Track you. Am I on a long boy? Of course I'm on a long boy. Why wouldn't I be on a long boy? I need a couple of scale woven hide. Give me a few of these. Give me a few of them. And then give me some glimmer and gem dust. Some of them. Woo, that's a spicy number. Okay, I don't think I need quite that much. Ah, some motherfuckers just reset this. Of course they have. Alright. Well, I'm going to steal it before everybody else does. Icom's probably having a field day. It's funny, you know, this expansion launch, I've got no idea what anybody else is doing other than what people tell me. I'm usually... Hang on. Hola. Dog's eating the sofa. Dog's nomming the sofa. Yeah, I've got no clue what basically anybody else is doing. Don't buy such a tasty sofa. No, crazy, right? Who would have done such a dumb thing? Who would have done such a silly thing? Right, so I can make Q4s. I can make Q4s. Am I within reach of doing Q5s if I get my own blue shit now? Oh god. I hadn't prepped this. I can probably bang these out at Q5 guaranteed. Oh, flipping out. In for a penny. Leatherworking. Leatherworking. Back to the old, not gold making, but gold spending. Tool. Wow. 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 I don't want a multi-craft one, nor do I want an ingenuity one. Wow, the only ones available are the ones I don't want. Come on, people. Come on, people. Why does my toolbar not show up properly? Who makes the leatherworking tool? Blacksmiths? Blacksmiths? What blacksmiths doing? Hang on, hang on, hang on. I swear my blacksmith can make these. Is there still a one-time reset for profession? No. Nope. No respecking. The claw, I bought half of the EU and just 2 minutes later somebody else bought the rest. Ha! Okay, sure. Come on, game. I ain't got time for load screens that take 4 hours today. Shit to do. $4,000 dazzling thorium bought for 151 gold. That sounds much cheaper than what it is on EU. Come on, game. Stop lagging balls. Why is it being a dick this morning? Sunblessed Leatherworker's knife. There we go. Sunblessed Leatherworker's knife. Ha! Majestic claws are up to 50k. Glad I didn't sell mine yesterday then. Lol. I went tools, didn't I? I went tools. So with some high quality on the go there. Why is flipping you go away? I didn't ask ATT to be on. Definitely didn't ask all the things to be on. Hang on, let me grab second coffee. Need to be caffeinated up to the eyeballs today. Big change on the UI. Nice work to the chat box. I'm 50-50 about whether we'll keep it about, but it should also merge both YouTube and Twitch chat together. We'll see. I'm not a big fan of, you know, the UI taking up half the screen, but we'll see. Blacksmithing's over this way. Leatherworker's knife was what we were looking for. Sterling alloys. Whew, that's a lot. Whatever. I've only got 3 majestic claws. I'm mixing with the YouTubes. Well, YouTube chat is always pretty quiet. YouTube, give us a wave if you're alive. There's usually far less chat going on the YouTube side of things, but at least this will also mean for like VOD purposes and stuff, if I'm answering questions, people will know what the hell I'm at. Or, you know, if I answer, respond to a question or something on YouTube, then Team Twitch knows what the hell I'm talking about, for example. There we go, see? There we go. Oh, some of you clearly on both platforms. I appreciate it, thanks. Right, we're going to need a missive of resourcefulness. Missive of resourcefulness. Oh, wait, whoa, hang on. Make sure we don't buy last year's. Thalassian missive of resourcefulness. 12k for a big one. 12 bags for a big one. That's because scribes don't have the ability to do anything particularly clever right now. Sure, we're not going to be guaranteeing this at high quality. I just wondering if I should just be making low tier stuff, actually. Lowby one just for the skill. Lowby one for the skill. Lowby one just for the skill. Can recraft it later.
Let's make sweet
Leatherworker's
profit
tool
together.
set. A Lowby one of these.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Yo, what's going on here? What's going on here? A couple of gifties. Aerotech, thank you very much for the gifties. Appreciate those. Thank you very much for spending them here. Fucked by the abundance event. Saw somebody said it was working, then ran it, got no reward. Oh, okay, let me make this really clear. The Voidstorm one is absolutely busted. Throughout all of alpha, throughout all of beta, the Voidstorm one never worked. Never, ever worked. So if the actual abundant event is in the Voidstorm, definitely 100% do not do it, because it's definitely broken. The other ones, when it moves on in 8 hours time or something, when it moves on to one of the other 3 zones, it might work. But the Voidstorm one, yes, very broken. Very broken. Just be careful of that. Because, of course, you know, Blizzard being Blizzard, they will, oh my god, this flipping thing uses the big boy hide. I didn't even spot that. Oh, no, of course these things are up to 40k today. Flipping hell. Do I not have any of these? No, I sold one for 20k like yesterday, and now I'm buying one for 40k. Typical. Typical. Right, we make one of those on the cheap as well. Right, we can send those over. Oh, convenient mailbox. Send those over quickly. Who is responsible for the other leatherworking tool? Leatherworking makes one, blacksmithing makes the others. Okay, so that's good. So my oh, I don't have the leatherworking recipe. Alright, I'll figure that out. Gildy said the Void Storm Abundance is working. Well, sorry, but I don't trust your guildies. I'm not gonna do too much abundance first thing anyway. I want lots of confirmed, yes, it's definitely not broken before I start spending shards and stuff. Because me dun shards are at a premium. Need a resourcefulness enchant on there as well, really. I might actually have to buy this one because I don't have the recipe for it. Profession equipment, leatherworking, accessories. We buy a cheap one. We buy a cheap one just for the skill. Yeah. Cheap one just for the skill. Cheap one just for the skill. Recraft it later. That then gives me the skill up top here. This now means I should start to be able to make these quote-unquote properly. Give me some gem dust. Cheapo gem dust. Not necessarily the cheapest thing to get skill up points for, but... Oh, come on, I'm 3 points away. Right, make a cheapo one. Just, where's the leatherworking bench? Sorry, I just realised I'm doing all of this half behind my camera again. This is going to take some getting used to. Cheapo one, or a couple of cheapo ones for skill points. Fuck it. At this point, just go for it. Now I should be able to, with that, make a high quality one. And I need to make 4 more of them. 4 more of them. Let's make a Q4 just so we have a variety. And then I need some of the finishing reagents, at least 3 more of them. Brain. What's the name of the finishing reagent? Finishing reagents. Ledgers. 3 of those. Thinking out loud. Might need more than 3, I've just realised, because it's not guaranteed skill points, is it? Flipping out. Were the mini guides taken from Discord, or are they patron only? No, they're still available in the Discord. If you're a long-time veteran of the Discord, you might need to go to Let me see if I can show you. If you're a long-time veteran of the disc, I mean, the free mini guides are here. Look, they're all still here. You might need to go into the browse channels section and scroll down or up or something, wherever they go on, and make sure that you're following the category. They're newly added channels and newly added categories, which means long-term members might not see them automatically by default. It's kind of annoying how Discord does that, but there's no way around it, unfortunately. They're all still there. You know what's really annoying more than anything else is I crafted a bunch of these the other day for skill points. And what I didn't do, and I vended them all. Basically, I vended like 10 of these the other day, probably 50, 70K's worth, because they were all soulbound, like 2 days ago. And I bet a load of people did the same with the alchemy hat as well, which is kind of wildly annoying. I need 4 skill points, so I'm going to have to craft a bunch more of these. Item restore? I mean, yeah, possibly. I'm going to need more of these, aren't I? I've burnt through a lot of gold already this morning. So much for gold making. I'm also not going to have mats to do so many of them, am I? $98. $99. Come on, game. Bless me. Bless me. Ah, you son bitch. Son of a... Okay. Now I'm out of moats. Can I get... What, isn't there a baby one of these? There's a baby one of these. I don't need to be using the big ones now. Reagents, finishing reagents, this expansion, go. Scribbles. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mailbox. Pigeon. Hello? Right, come on, game. Come on, game. 1 point. 1 point. Don't fail me now. Ah! 1 point. Don't fail me now. Yes! 100. Finally. Finally. They clearly didn't have time to balance or get crafting in a decent spot before release. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. I mean, the fact that they've waited to now to make these BOEs is actually mind-blowing. But, you know, yeah. There's not a lot you can do about it. Right, more importantly, more importantly than anything... Oh, well, for starters, can I equip one of these myself? No, I made one of these for my John Crafter already. Hello? A finery fund? Where the hell did I get that from? Okay. Raise 5 primary professions within the midnight category to maximum skill. Finery funds. And be exchanged with Andra at the Bazaar in Silvermoon for an outfit of your choice. Huh. Interesting.
Make use of our coffers.
Ooh, I just realised I need to make a TSM thing for these. Oh, I bet I don't even have the right profile here either. Oh, I do have the .12 version. Hey, I might need to recategorize these a little bit now. Uh, 218, 232, 225. Add. What's my operation on these? Default plus 3. Annoying. Um, um, let's try that. TSM gold graph has a huge dip in it. My TSM graph's totally broken. I don't trust my TSM graph. Yeah, like I don't trust my TSM graph at all. It is completely useless.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Completely useless. I should have renamed that 13. Managing TSM and keeping it organized across 5 flipping accounts is a living nightmare, by the way. Permanently getting discrepancies between all of the accounts. I try my absolute best to only ever make changes on one of the accounts and then syndicate those changes across all of them, but it's fucking hell. Especially when I'm streaming and I'm not really concentrating on anything I'm doing. So easy to make mess ups. Okay. Log out. Did I put all of those in the war bank? I didn't. Right, let me try something. How do you sync settings between multiple WoW accounts and TSM? I tried syncing between characters, but it kept it just doesn't work very. The built-in TSM sync is not great. I mean, it's very clever, but it's highly unreliable to get it to work. So I basically just don't. All I do is I make my TSM profile on one account, and then I share those groups and operations with all the other accounts. In terms of like sharing data between them all, I just don't even bother trying. What I want to see now is, can I go here? And yes, it shows this item level, which is good. Which means I should now be able to go profession gear, short form to bags. Are you going to do your job properly? You do. Excelente. And when we go to post, do you also do your job properly? No! Haha! That's an interesting one. Because there isn't a DB region market average price on these yet. Because we're too early. We're too early. Okay. Okay. So, so temporary fixes again. Temporary hacky fixes again. That will remind me I need to change it. That 2 million. I don't think we need to be quite that. See, I'm now making changes to a TSM profile, and it won't be the same on all of the others. You know, this is why it's annoying. Okay, that works fine. Okay. So now, in theory, could you use folder redirection to make it work? No idea. I mean, you could probably do something clever like that, but I wouldn't recommend it. Just item restored profession equipment. It's not BOE when restored. Okay. Well, all those alchemy hats that have been crafted for leatherworking in the last few days are just, you know, in the bin then. Oh, Lord, I didn't want you to take everything. Wait, hang on. What are you trying to take here? Oh, I see what you're trying to do here. All right, whatever. I didn't mean to steal all of this stuff, but it's fine. It can go here. Oh, this is also going to purge all of the gold from these characters as well. By the way, did you set up your new TSM profiles? If yes, which day, so I can go rewatch the VODs? I haven't, no. I've hacked together a very basic one for materials and stuff, but I've certainly not done a proper job. I just don't have time yet. Doing a full TSM setup is, I mean, one of the reasons why everybody wants to get it from somebody else, is because it's just very time consuming. And B, not everybody has the expertise within TSM to build them in the first place. But even when I know what I'm doing, it will take me a whole evening to even, probably a couple of evenings, to be honest. It's probably a good hour or so to carefully put together each profession, and there's lots of professions, so it takes ages. I just haven't had time to do it. I'll do them soon. I don't have much. I've got nothing for midnight TSM based public and at the moment. All of my in the vault, Silver Goblins on Patreon get access to the vault, which has got all of my past expansion TSM stuff. But I've got nothing public for midnight yet. Right, we can fire through getting a few of these things that I've just crafted, distributed, and then I can work on unlocking a few more recipes, crafting a few more things, repeating the same process. Pre-orders for blue tools on my engineer with no fins provided. Game hates you. 1, 2, I got 4 more. I'm really not sure why they chose to hotfix profession gear to be BOEs now. Like, there's only one conclusion, and it was mentioned earlier in chat, and it's just that they did not get time to finish crafting in the beta before the game launched. That it was unfortunately too low of a priority, that it just got, pushed behind. Which, in my opinion, is a shame, because it would have been definitely nice to have known this before it went live. I need to go through. It fucks up all of my 1 to 100 leveling videos, because now the optimum path to level to 100 for a lot of professions is probably get a blue profession piece of kit and craft it a bunch. They've actually made 1 to 100 very straightforward and simple. It's actually a bit of a rug pull, to be honest, because I bet there's some people that leveled outrage. I mean, look at all the alchemy hats that were crafted with leatherworking, for example. It's a bit of a rug pull in that regards. That we're, you know, you know, people who were in early access who leveled all of their professions and blasted them at extreme cost now have a much cheaper and possibly even profitable way of doing it. So it's a bit of a rug pull there. Although I did try and I did try my best to try and to explain to people that maybe maybe blasting your professions to 100 in early access wasn't a good idea. That you should have taken it slow, but at least it's done. You know, this is the concept for some people, myself included to a degree. I don't mind spending a bunch of gold on leveling my professions and getting them set up because once they're done, right? It is a bit of a tick sheet exercise, but right, one left. I'm not really expecting many or any of these to sell. Oh, got competition on this realm. But you know, one or two of these selling will cover the cost of the rest of them. Another thing I've noticed is that the weekly contract appears to be character specific. Really? So you could in theory have a different. Oh, well, that's odd. What? But it doesn't. Oh, okay. So you can choose who you want to spec. Okay, weird. So you could technically have a contract running with all four if you're playing the game on 4 characters. So many oddities, which are clearly things. I would also point out, by the way, that that was something that was on the beta of Dragonflight and flipping the War Within. This is another scenario where it's clearly something that where they copy paste code and have to refix something again. And for the 3rd expansion in a row, they're having to refix something that they've broken because they copy code. And I don't understand why, if they're just going to copy code, why do they copy the original buggy code? Why don't they just copy the code that they've already fixed? I don't know. Seems weird to me. No unalloyed abundance given after doing the bountiful one. Don't waste dun-duns. Yeah, the Voidstorm one is definitely broken. The other ones apparently are working. But for EU at the moment, the abundance is in the Voidstorm, and that one's really broken. More broken than the others. First expansion made by Copilot. It does feel that way, yeah. Genuinely does. Genuinely does. Right. So now I've kind of confirmed that all that sort of kind of does its thing and works. What I now need to do is either spin through my other characters. Dual crafting, I went the prospecting route on this dude, so I am not going to be making profession tools and accessories on this fella. Certainly not at quality. Yeah, so I don't have dual crafting stuff covered. I, at great expense, have already got high tier gear on this fella anyway. I could easily grab a Silver Moon Loops at low quality. Not that I need one, but just for the skill. It's no rush, I don't need it. Leatherworking. I think I need Moxie. Yeah, I need more Moxie to buy more leatherworking recipes. I need to decide what I'm going to do here. Because if I buy all of the blue ones to take advantage of a market now, I'm going to have no Moxie to buy the epic ones when I need those. Is that, like, tomorrow's problem? Maybe that's just tomorrow's problem. Maybe Moxie will start turning... How much Moxie do we get a week? 20-ish knowledge points times 5. It's about 100 Moxie. We get about 1 recipe a week. worth of Moxie, I reckon. Plus or minus patron orders. Okay. I don't actually then need to craft any more on this dude. I don't think you can buy a 200 Moxie recipe weekly. If you get lucky with patron orders, you might, but that's probably what needs to happen. You probably actually just need to get lucky with patron orders. No jewel crafting tools listed on my realm. Pick a big number and double it. Yep. Pick a big number and double it. Take whatever it costs you to craft it and multiply it by like at least 5. Because why not? Why not? If somebody wants it, they can have it at a premium. If somebody wants to come in and undercut you, then, well, then you can play that game. But if you're the only one listing something, pick a big number and double it. I have the inherent problem here that I need to now get my blacksmithing leveled up like double time. And I also need profession gear on this dude if I'm going to go this route. One was not prepared for this. Have all the recipes, obviously. But making them at any reasonable... do I make a whole bunch of rank 4s just because, knowing that they will be cheaper? Or do I spend some gold, push my skill to 100 and get the... Where did I put my spec points? I did put my spec points in the right place. So I need to... Blacksmithing, I think it's going to be quite competitive. Especially now somebody's reset the price of claws. For starters, I've got no gold. Can't make executive decisions with no gold. Fix that problem real fast. There's not really a better way to do it. Well, I make my own. Let's start off by making my own. Because we're going to need it anyway. I tell you what, I know it doesn't take up half of, like, all my screen, but I fucking love playing WoW in this, like, super wide view.
Glory to the Sindora. May the eternal sun guide you.
Oh, I can't believe I'm going to do this. Stop moving! Actually, I've got some of them, haven't I? I need a blacksmith hammer myself. If I'm going to make the hang on, let me make the toolbox first. I need a fin for that. Okay. One for me. One for me. I am going to make mine with high quality. I can recraft this later. It won't cost the fin to recraft, and I don't care about the cost of the others. Yeah, I'll just make mine now just for the skill. Recraft it later. I need a missive. Maybe I save my tool, but oh my god, just think how many of these I actually need to craft in order to get the skill points, though. Holy mother of Lord. I hadn't accounted for that. Capton shards are done. Just did the quest. I think I lost about 4 shards because of the cap. Yeah, you can get 8 a week, can't you? Last expansion, I remember having an add-on that will auto-choose the most optimal crafting tool. It's no mats, no make, I think, is the add-on. On the basis that there is literally no other way to level this up other than... Oof, it's going to make leveling up blacksmithing rather expensive. Concentration can be used on quality 5s. Gives me moxie. Beautiful stuff. And you provided the ingots. Order is no longer available. What do you mean order is no longer available? Crafting order operation failed. Okay, this is buggy as all hell. This is buggy as hell. Provides everything and gives me a gold star. Hello. Gold star and an augment rune. Provides everything. Well, that's a win. Provides nothing but gives me a flicker. Okay, this is where we're getting the flicker orders in. Don't have these recipes. Sterling alloy. You didn't provide anything. We can deal with that though, because it gives us moxie. Is it really 800 gold for 30 moxie? Whew. Oh, you provided the claw. Good job. Good job. Costs me 5 alloys and 2 dazzling. Go on, resource proc. Resource proc. Can I use a resource proc thing? Don't have any. Go on, resource proc. Yeah, do it. Ah, suspense. Resource proc. Claw. Oh, never lucky. Pickaxe. Didn't provide the claw. Son of a bitch. Didn't provide the claw. Provided everything else, didn't provide the claw. And that's for my 2 knowledge. Well, that's not happening this week, is it? That's not happening. This one provides everything, though. Provides everything, including the claw. Come on, game. Resource proc. Come on, game. Oh, never lucky. What What's this? A leatherworking knife. I need to provide these for 30 moxie. We'll consider that one in a minute. I need to provide everything here, but it is for 2 knowledge points. Do I want to spend 500 gold a knowledge point? Probably. Did I not do 3 orders? I did. Why can't I turn? Where's the dude? Get off the what? Oh, I got to turn it into this dude over here. Why is this a thing all of a sudden? Why do I turn this into you? Sure. Hang on. Hang on. Where's Lorendal? Talking of sneaky, underhanded changes. Let's just double check that there's no cheeky, underhand changes to this lot. Looks all the same, doesn't it? I'm not getting any goodie bags for doing any of them. Apparently not. Okay, where am I spending my spec points? Can we cap out this? That's definitely going to need to be capped out. Missing 1 point. 1 point from there. I need to get 34 crafts of these just so that I can get to guaranteeing quality 5. It's going to get really expensive, isn't it? I can guarantee quality 4 though, with where I stand right now. Missing 85 skill. How am I missing so much skill? Missing a bit from here, 40 up here, 50 maybe from that lot. Does this last one gives me like 1 skill? Maybe I have to put all the... That's a tool. Oh, it's the tool box. Ah, okay. So we do need more knowledge. I'm far enough away that we're going to have to use expensive finishing reagents. But it might be worth doing. Okay, let me get the rest of these knowledge points. Let me grab a patron book.
Make use of our coffers.
Blacksmithing. Just give me 5 of them.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Let's go grab some treasures. Where do we think the best place to get treasures from? Oh. Everybody's going to be doing it in Voidstorm because the add-on tells you to do it in Voidstorm, so I'm not going to go into the Voidstorm. Resistance on a rank 5 blacksmithing tool. Yeah, it depends what you're doing. Depends what stat you need most. If you're crafting things that can multi-craft, if you're crafting things that can multi-craft, you want as much multi-craft as you can get. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what you're doing. Budding barrel. Is this the one that's in the rock? This one's in the rock. Moth. Go full screen for this. Here we go. There's one. You've wrapped package. Do dungeons drop from any treasures? I believe they can, but Zulaman is probably going to be the higher chance of getting them. Be my guess. Where's the leaf wrapped package? It's up here somewhere. No. Be down. Another one. Blacksmithing, enchanting. The event isn't. The event is still very buggy. Abundance is very buggy. If you're playing on Team EU, it's in the Void Storm at the moment, and that one's completely broken. How long is it still in the Void Storm for? Oh, yeah, 2.5 hours until it moves somewhere else. Void Storm was really broken.
These vicious Rutani have overgrown blooming lattice. Prune them back.
Moth, moth, moth. Damn moths. Right, I'm going to pick up these moths, otherwise every single time they're going to drive me insane. Apparently these are only a one-time thing, so if you do pick them up, they disappear forever. Exclamation mark KP for the link to this add-on, or it's called Moo's Knowledge Point Tracker if you just want to Google it. Another flipping moth. This is not the time to be picking up moths, but the only way to get them off my map. How are we doing, Lady Daisy? Good morning. Hope you're well. Oh, flipping all the moths. Oh, that wasn't a moth. Where are you? Where are you? Literally standing on it, apparently. This is another one that's bugged and in a rock. Right. Oh, this burning branch is like worth a whole bunch of void light, by the way. Is that 170 void light? I can confirm we're getting catch-up knowledge points for enchanting. Yeah, there's basically just 1 week of catch-up, which is all they've... This supposed, like, here's a bunch of, there's an extra week of knowledge points thing is loosely translated to we just put a week of catch-up on. So whatever your catch-up is for your chosen profession seems to be what you can do and what you can get. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have chose this zone for treasures. I just went by the theory that everybody's gone Voidstorm because the little add-on tells you to go to the Voidstorm, although you don't actually have to do it from Voidstorm. But it so turns out that it doesn't matter. I'm still struggling to find them. These were like dead easy to get on the beta as well, by the way. This is another sign that there was you know, the difference between live and retail is sorry, the beta and live is things can change. Sick of these moths now. I'm gonna change zone in a minute. Let's change zone. Let's do what everybody else is doing and do the Voidstorm. Oh, that's a one-time treasure. You went the worst zone for flying in? It's fine. I know the layout of most of these zones like the back of my hand already. There's like I mentioned before, there's an oddity about playing the beta and alpha for so long that while it's new for everybody else, I pretty much know my way around with my eyes closed. Voidstorm is slow too. Yeah, I mean, it probably is. Slayer's Rise is probably the best place to do it, though. Treasure for days knocking around Slayer's Rise. After how many unique servers do you think diminishing returns kicks in on reposting things, specifically profession tools? I mean, that is a deep question for day one of expansion launch. Well, you're also asking somebody that resell like flips and sells on all 80 realms in the EU, so I'm going to be slightly biased when I answer this, but I don't think there is really many diminishing returns. I think the effectiveness of it actually only increases. But I can't imagine anybody. I mean, the flipping, the supply can't even, you know, the actual supply of materials isn't going to facilitate even one person doing that right now. So. I used to be able to fly around here on beta and just there was fucking treasures everywhere. I need to group myself onto some low ass random RP realm. South of Zulaman is good. Don't know why Slayer's Rise is sometimes completely empty of treasures. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was always buzzing with treasures whenever I went anywhere near it on the beta. But then again, maybe everybody thinks the same. I mean, there's only a handful of people out here. None of them are level 90, so they're clearly all people looking for treasures. Tons of treasures yesterday. Oh yeah, exactly when nobody needed them. That's probably the thing, right? Everybody's out hunting treasures now because they need their knowledge points from them. This is very quickly becoming a waste of my time. I don't think I'll do treasure farming on characters today unless I really need to. Because yeah, this is kind of taking the piss. Oh, come on. Find a treasure and I still don't get the thing. I'm only getting these cores. Useful for the mini event, but not useful for now. Oh, come on. By the way, the 30-minute event in Voidstorm is good for leveling, tagging the elites. I noticed that actually on my main, yeah, doing it the other day. When I was doing the pushing my renown, I noticed that the other day that a couple of thousand XP for each rare that you tag, as long as the event's popping and people are killing it. Yeah, it wasn't actually too bad. Fix incoming then. Tagging elites has always been a thing for easy leveling, but it relies on a bunch of geared players to actually kill the elites for you. So it's kind of like self-solo mini boosting, isn't it? Finding these treasures is about to start causing. It's going to cause me a brain hemorrhage at this rate.
Destroy them and their machines.
That's not a treasure. That's like proper treasure. Pocket lint? You shitting me? Fuck is that? Jesus. Yeah, this place is also tragic. Alright, we'll listen to Loot Fever. We'll go Zulaman. Said I'm not going to actually bother doing this on all my characters because it turns out this is actually just going to take a bit of a while. There's better use of my time right now. I mean, realistically, I should be crafting and selling flipping rare profession gear on 80 realms at this point. That would be the smart move. But I weirdly have the affliction of needing to do them at high quality to solidify the investment. Using high quality mats to only produce like quality 4 tools and accessories feels like a bit of a risky move because they'll soon as you can guarantee the quality 5 ones, the market will trend towards those naturally. I have to say it again, the auction house should be global for regions. Yeah. In all honesty, if they ever did that, that could very easily spell the last of gameplay for me. So I've I can kind of a couple of years back I was very much of the impression that that's what they were going to do. But I don't think it's very high on their priority list to region-wide-alize the auction house anymore. Right, Thalassian Whetstone is the last one I need. There's with the warband, there's far less reason for them to make the whole auction house region wide now. They kind of band-aid fixed that with the warband feature. And the fact that it will probably require a near full overhaul of the auction house again in order to implement it kind of makes me think they're not going to bother. Oh no, this is just a boot. I'm in combat, and I don't know what I'm in combat with. Problem is the imbalance between servers, and people in servers with bad economies get wrecked. most stuff, it's mostly cosmetic stuff. I mean, there are some very small exceptions, but obviously today making the profession gear bind on equip does mean that, yeah, if you play on a smaller server, yeah, sure. But for the most part, what's on the region-wide auction, on realm-specific auction houses, should I say? For the most part, it's cosmetic stuff. It's pets, it's mounts, it's transmog, it's all of that sort of stuff. Sure, crafted gear and BOEs. So, of current expansion, of current patch, of current item level, I would agree with you on. But, like I said, if you're really keen to get that sort of stuff, there is the war bank. Again, I'm obviously biased because I take full advantage of the fact that I can take things different realms and make gold from it, but I'm not going to do a ton of tool crafting, to be honest. The risk is high. I think claws, etc. end up coming down in price in a big way. Yeah, clearly the price of the claw is going to be the bottleneck of this. Today we are likely to see a lot more turn up. Where's this treasure? I don't think this is the right treasure either. Skinners will have access to... Didn't we decide that Skinners are now going to have access to enough knowledge points to start doing the Grand Beast Lurie thing? Why is there not a treasure around here? There it is. Ah, come on. Stupid game. I don't know. Crafting anything at this point in the expansion's a risk because prices on everything are really volatile. It's good for getting me done shards. He's kind of two birds in that respect. Wait, what was that? Increase the chance to catch lucky lower. Increase midnight fishing by 3. Oh, clever. Skinners have enough this week. I thought it was next week. I don't know the maths in perfect detail, but also the fact that we get like bonus. Is it not because we get bonus knowledge points this week? They've given us a week of catch up ahead of time. Okay. That's then this lot done. Let's now go back and see where we stand. Because look, I've got like 28 catch-up points apparently available for blacksmithing via flickers. So the catch-up system's on and engaged a week earlier.
No matter how beautiful, this poison serves no purpose beyond destruction.
Bit of a hot fix to the fact that some people got their weekly knowledge points last week during early access when they probably shouldn't have done. Because Blizzard do Blizzard things. A way to search for a specific item level on Undermine Journal. Yeah, there's a little toggle thing, I think, to either include or exclude item level variations. Why are we sitting inside when it's sunny and warm outside? It's not sunny and warm outside. Lies. Lies, I tell you. Right. Flipping out. If I'm actually going to try and keep on top of this stuff, I should go do flipping Dark Moon as well, but right, put points in there. Okay, I need to decide how much I'm going to push this and how far I need to push this in order to craft some of this at high quality. And if I want to craft some of this for the purpose of the auction house. Couple of pickaxes with concentration. Couple of pickaxes with concentration could be a play. What's the big pickaxe going for? Is 232 max rank? 232 is max rank. We're going to use concentration. We put a cheap missive on it and we make them finesse. Do we do a one for me? Do we do a one for me, one for the auction house situation here? Maybe. No, we'll just try and sell them both. What do you mean this might be somebody I don't know? Shut up. Already people on my server trying to sell the tools in chat at below production cost. I mean, of course they will. Of course they will. Goblins do goblin things. I'd be disappointed if people didn't. Weapon Wrap got undercut from 1400 gold to 840 in an hour. People get mad when you undercut them instantly. Gaming and people getting mad. What a combo. What a combo. What a combo. Flip. No, these need to be specific, don't they? They need to be added to a specific item. Wait, what do you mean cancelling disabled? Oh, has me flipping operations got... Ugh. Okay. Nerd Rage is definitely the best, yeah. Why do you undercut by that much? You don't need to. Yours is listed first, and that much is 5 gold. I love the undercut arguments. I love the rage that starts from that. When you can make somebody else emotional, they stop acting rationally, and that's when they start doing. That's when funny stuff happens. It's amusing to me. Enchanting, I didn't go the path of profession tools. Wherever it is. Didn't go this route. Enchanting. So I'll leave that for a minute. Let me check the other characters, see where they're at. Didn't get any on that. Yeah, abundance is broken. Don't do abundance. Abundance is broken. Abundance is broken. Don't do it. Quick ad break. Back in 2. Okay. Right. Let's get cracking. Where do we get to? Tailoring. Did I spec into? What did I spec into here? Efficiency route. I went full efficiency route. But that's not going to help me. That's not going to help me with any of this. Tailoring is another one where nearly all of the recipes are Moxie, aren't they? So we might need a dedicated tailor to do this. A few. We might need a couple. How many blue ones is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elegant ones. Might need to set up a tailor to do that specifically. Why did I go hardcore multi-craft resourcefulness on this tailor? What was I planning on doing? Clearly I didn't have a plan and I spent my points without a plan. This scribbler did go tools though. Scribbler did go tools and is kitted already. The mixing rods. Holy, those are cheap. Probably bulk crafting or something. I can't really remember. The problem with tailoring is you've got to put points flipping everywhere anyway. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna have to put points everywhere, I might as well put points into the, you know, price optimization stuff first. Scribe quills. These could be popping. Wonder if I can get enough knowledge points on my other scribes to do this like properly. I can make quality 4s. Let me check the auction house on these. 232s. 232s aren't listed yet. 232s aren't listed. 225s are. 225s are what? 6 times 10? Flipping hell, those have doubled in price overnight. Codifieds. 65k crafting cost for 225. Right now, 65k crafting cost for 225, and the 225 is listed for 60. Welcome to Draenor. Well, that's because the codifieds at top quality have doubled in price. It shouldn't cost 10k a piece. It should only be like 5k a piece. Fun fact, nobody can guarantee codifieds. You need 90 skill plus the artisan blue thingies. Well, that's probably why they've been reset. There's only 172 of them in existence then. Stuck on by 755 out of 775. Well, that's 20 points away. 20 points away, isn't it? So if you use one of the finishing reagents that cost 5k, which is why the price of these is doubled, yeah. That makes sense. Regular codifieds, regular ciphers. What do we make when we're not trying to do it like a pro? Only quality 2s. Oh, these... Okay. I mean, even quality 2 ones are arguably worth considering right now. There's plenty of them, but they're still cheap as chips. Okay. I think I need to get more knowledge points then, don't we? Need to get more knowledge points on this scribe. Treasures, weekly quest. Why do I not have a weekly quest? Hello? Why is there not an inscription weekly quest? Why did I never craft those either? Hello? Did I never do the intro quests? Haha, never did the intro quests. Lol. Didn't need to do those last week, because, well, what was the point? Now we get the weekly quest. Do the same for tailoring as well, if we're here. Oh, this one's tailoring?
Glory to the Sindora. Anu Belore Delana.
Okay, any patron orders? Scribes have a difficult time getting the top quality with codified. Let's see. That's a cheap and easy one. Have a resource, yeah. You requiring all sorts of stuff off me. No moats, no ciphers, no roots. 30 moxie. Oh, and you want it at top quality? Fuck off. Providing nothing, only moxie. Mixing rod. Only where's me knowledge point ones? Flicker. Providing nothing. Provided high quality mana lily pigment. I mean, I'm going to do that just on the chance that we get a resource proc. Never lucky. Quill provided high quality here. None of these, none of these. No. Where's me knowledge point ones? 2 inks. Emote. Sure. Scribbles, 2 knowledge points. I need to get the contract to be able to get one of my other knowledge points from this as well, which is a bit grim.
Our enemies will fall. Farewell.
Another 5 knowledge points at least. It's that one full. We can unlock that. Not that it does anything for me. Now from here I can start putting the tools into which the knowledge points into whichever tool I actually eventually would like to mass produce at top quality. That means we can now do quills. Okay. Look at tailoring work orders while we're here. Nope, that's enchanting. Why don't you use CraftSim for patron orders? Much easy, and you can see what you get. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just a little bit rusty on doing all of this. I like to go by the theory of do things manually before you get add-ons to do half of it for you. It's a bit slower, but good practice. Courtly belt. Oh, why don't I have any silverleaf thread? A stack of the stuff. That's a flicker order. All we need to do is provide the brights, which are basically free, so who cares? Wait, what? What do you mean no longer available? Come back. Was not expecting profession tools to be BOE when I wake up. No, neither was I. Of all the things I wouldn't have expected today. Okay, Sunfire Treads gives me 2 knowledge points, but I haven't got the recipe. The rest of them we do for Moxie, I guess. Moxie and bags of goodies. %90 moths. I think that's an understatement. I think it's... Oh my god, we're not doing that one. Whew. I don't have that recipe. Okay, do I do treasures? Do I do treasures with inscription? I don't know. The amount of flicker knowledge that's available is actually kind of crazy, by the way. This does mean we're going to have to log on to crafters every single day to check the flicker orders. But you're also likely to only see 1 order a day, which is kind of frustrating. Need knowledge point books for these dudes. Oh, did I not pick up the tailoring quest? And I've just gone and done all those tailoring patron orders. You son of a bitch. How's that possible? Oh no, I just didn't turn it in. Oh, phew, okay. I thought I'd done real goose there. Fine. What's going on? Oh, I sold Shadowgast ingots. That wasn't necessarily what I was hoping it would be. Okay, I still need some Moxie for this one. Not Moxie, sorry, Void Light. Treasures. Void Lights and Treasures. I said I'm not going to bother doing treasures, didn't I? Not yet. Do I make some of these? Are we saying codifieds are a bit of a dick to get right now at high quality? You know how we get how the double knowledge points works? Yeah, they've just turned on the crafting. They've just turned on the catch-up system. That's all it is. My assumption was correct. They just turned on the catch-up system, or they've pushed the catch-up system a week forward. So those that got knowledge points when they maybe shouldn't have done won't have as much catch-up points as those that didn't get them. So, you know, it kind of gives everybody equal opportunity. Is the theory, anyway. Add-ons, this character specifically. You are a profession, dude. Wrong profile. Have you noticed how hard it is to gather the knowledge points in the Voidstorm areas? You don't have to do it in the Voidstorm areas. The add-on is telling everybody to go to the Voidstorm. It doesn't need to be Voidstorm. It can be any treasures in any zone. The fact that everybody is following what the add-on says and everybody's in the Voidstorm is why nobody's getting knowledge points. I see. Now this is where I need to actually go. Wayfarer's Rest? No, 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 no. Let's just reset all of my flipping. What's going on with this character? Why has it got flipping? And bartender off. Select a prey zone, go collect treasures there. Also gives the prey progress. Oh, does it? Okay. That's handy to know. expensive test today. Race changing resets all patron orders, so you're able to get double knowledge points. Yeah, that's also considered an exploit, by the way. Don't do that. People got banned for that in the War Within. I'll just give you a quick heads up on that one. People did that to exploit alchemy in the War Within. People are crafting the rank 5 tools with random stats. Yes, sucks if you get crafting speed. Absolutely sucks if you get crafting speed. People should at least be using flipping the cheap missive, if nothing else. They're using if you're using concentration to make a tool at top quality, please remember to use at least a cheap missive. Oh, this is the basic quest I never did. God, it's zooming in and out really annoys me, this add-on. I need to turn that off. Take the tailoring bag. Ah, stop going crazy. Wow thing. Wow thing collector's going crazy. I wiped all the rank 1 Azerut from the auction house. Wish me luck. Oh my god. You lot need more than luck, I swear, sometimes. Got a lot of gold stuck on the auction house, not getting mail. You do know it could take up to an hour for materials to land in your mailbox. They'll disappear off your sold auctions list in about 2 minutes, but they can take up to an hour to land in your mailbox. That's normal practice. What's causing this to go crazy? Why do I have none of these? Oh, wait. It's asking me to provide flipping everything. Why is this not working? I'll fix itself after I log out and log in. On days like today, I hate wrestling with add-ons to get them working. I bet you can probably... I bet you can get rank 3 Azeroth. Bet you just need to do it in a bit of a funny way. Because you can overskill... You can overskill nearly everything with Inscription. You just need to use clever use of game mechanics. Okay, this add-on's driving me nuts. Why it's decided to go bonkers on this character, I don't know. Is the loot chance from Majestic Mats affected by skinning skill? No, I've had them drop on level 25s. Your perception's really all that matters. Oh yeah, 775. Yeah, it's the ciphers that you can overskill. You can overskill the ciphers. You can get to 695 with ciphers, but it doesn't matter because you can't drop anything back. As a route, you do need need the whole shebang, don't you? You need the whole thing. Meaning, if you've put points in here, you're actually shit out of luck. Yeah, yeah, because you need to put points in both directions. Okay, yeah. So there's no. You can be cost effective, but yeah, okay. Well, that was a lot of effort to discover something I technically already knew. Come on, game. Load today. Liz. Frames. Would love some frames.
Anaria Shola, state your business. Keep your wits about you.
Baladash Malanore. Aldiel Shalom. We shall not falter.
There's alchemy.
With perseverance, strength, we shall not falter.
Engineering. I want to look at alchemy first. I've done very little with alchemy so far. Very little with alchemy. We got orders coming in. I went flasks with alchemy, didn't I? Yeah, we went flasks. No real rush on leveling flasks. But keeping on top of knowledge points is going to be useful to do. Do all of these.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2
Empty.
centuries old.
Okay, that doesn't work very well. That's still broken. Don't have half of these recipes. Oh, you want this at top quality? Oh, well, that's not happening, is it? There's 2 knowledge points we're not going to get. Ah, screw it. Concentration, go. What else am I going to use concentration for with alchemy? I mean, this is 4,000 gold. Value right there. Flora, 2 knowledge points. We'll do that one. We have the flask recipes. Do we want to provide these materials for 30 moxie? Sure, why not? Even a proc on the Sanguithorn would be juicy. Never lucky. Provide everything. Do I want to spend 2,700 gold for 2 knowledge points? Not really. Yo, did we get an ingenious breakthrough on that one? We did. With an 8% chance. That's funny. We don't have the rest of those recipes.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the sun.
It's so weird. I'm so out of practice with, like, running around doing all of this shenanigans. So out of practice. Feel real rusty. I'm gonna have to be careful as well. I'm gonna lose flipping. I'm gonna lose like valuable stuff in the in my bags and things with them being this nasty pasty. Let's go look at engineering. Just a single Evercore. That's a bit of a bargain. We need to provide the soul sprocket for 30 moxie. I'll consider that one in a minute. Don't have that recipe. That's a freebie. Oh, go on. Resource proc. Resource proc. Do it, game. Resource proc. 13% land on a fin. Ah, never lucky. You can have 5 pieces of copper for 2 knowledge points, sure. We haven't got that recipe. Flipping epic. Does it even... Oh, doesn't provide half the materials either. Even if we bought the recipe. Do we want the extra moxie recipes? For the sake of an Evercore, sure. Go on, proc on the soul sprocket. Never lucky. No mats, no make is what's giving this extra information. Very useful to have. For the cost of an Evercore, sure.
Anaria Shola. We will have justice.
Is there a chance that Blizzard made a boo-boo and tools get back to being bind on pickup? I mean, it's always a possibility. Blizzard can do what they like whenever they like, but it seemed like how would that accidentally happen? Somebody explain to me how they would accidentally make all the rare tools bind on equip for a day. Or like what even happens for that to accidentally happen and it be reverted? It just doesn't make sense to me. We did go tools on this route, this dude as well. And we're nearly at the point where we can probably guarantee the jewel crafting stuff. Indoor snippers. Let's favourite that bad boy. Multi-tool, favourite that bad boy. Clampers, favourite that bad boy. There are 3 recipes. We're 10 points away from getting that guaranteed. Other people are already there. Other people are already there. Of course they are. The entire value is weighted very heavily on the Majestic Fin. Well, in for a penny. Can we quickly get... Oh no, wait, what? How would I get those extra 10? Or... There's only 5 points. I'm missing points. I guess you do it with cheeky finishing reagents. I think I need to go get those treasures. Need to go get treasures. I said I wasn't going to do treasures, but I actually think I need to. Sell profession tools for your region decor sellers, I think. Well, that's kind of half the plan, yeah. I've already got, having the infrastructure set up already is kind of where my advantage lies, I think. And somewhat fortunately, happy accident, I guess you could say, is a lot of my crafters from last week were already sort of set up to do profession tools anyway. I was setting them up so that they could craft all the profession tools for all of my other alts. Turns out this is a nice happy accident that I might just be able to rotate into quite comfortably. Hang on, please hold. I need to do... There we go. There we go. Put it back camera. Put it here. People won't miss it if I put it there, will they? Okay. Back to business.
The Tortolans offered us meals to help with the refugees.
Until it moves out the void storm, it's broken. Dun shard. Oh wait, these are only giving +1 skill point now. Huh. Alright, sure. Why has that changed? Why are they not giving 2? More sneaky changes. Okay. Regarding abundance as well, I would highly suggest, highly suggest that you leave it till later in the week anyway. There's no rush to do it. There's no benefit of doing it first thing at the beginning of the week, since you're not going to be able to get enough fuse vitality to buy an epic piece of tool gear for a couple of weeks anyway. So you are totally best off waiting until it's not completely broken. I know it's kind of new and people want to go play with it, but it's busted. Just let Blizzard fix it. Otherwise it's going to eat up your dun shards. It's not worth risking. Made 1.8 mil with Majestics today. Need 10 knowledge points for more drops. Wow. I haven't done my few skinners yet today. I really do think that I've got a bit of a problem on my hands at the moment, which is that I'm not fully focused on anything. I'm just kind of scattershot running around doing all sorts of things, which is usually a recipe for disaster. But it's kind of like, I also don't feel I can like fully commit to any one thing either at the moment. I don't know. Then again, you know, I don't like the. I could set up flipping 100 skinning alts if I wanted to. The repetitiveness of that would drive me insane. I kind of like playing with the professions, even if it's not super duper mega lucrative. Fun first, as they say. You sure not 26 mil in the hole? Well, true. About this time in The War Within, I was. Nearly quit today, stressing over it. Goldson, you quit once a month. I swear there's something that makes you quit the game once a month. Was not Zen tonight. Oh dear. Get well soon, my friend. No flipping treasures. Where's the rest of these treasures? Went hard setting up Skinners right after the start already, plus 12 mil, pretty much. Yeah, you did huge amounts of testing in the beta as well. I saw you constantly just like tinkering with that sort of stuff, figuring it out. So, you know, I'm glad that's paid off.
Hit them back and retrieve what you can.
To be fair, this change to making blue profession gear BOE will drive like very consistent high traffic through that Majestic market as well, which is possibly the only thing that really is making me consider setting up a bunch more of these Skinners. But you know, am I just hopping on the cookie cutter thing? Although flying around like a dickhead hunting for treasures right now is kind of a top tier waste of time, it feels. Because it feels like they've turned off all the treasures. Right, I seem to have negative luck on finding these. I swear I've done an entire lap around the zone and not seen a single bean. No, it's the random treasures you need. These things. Want. Oh, this bait and tackle one looks to be a... Can you get the plus fishing skill on all of the characters this way? Can I cheese leveling fishing by just picking this up like 20 times? Probably. Wait, hang on. What's selling? What's selling? Oh, that would do. Sindori Jewelers cover. That would do. Yeah, cheesing fishing without having to fish. Go pick that treasure up on 100 characters. Job done. Right, how good is Eversong for treasures? Can't be worse than the rest, right? Sheesh, blacksmithing patron orders are hella expensive. Whoa, deja vu. that sends me back to the War Within. Eversong is the worst. Yeah, but at least I get free Void Light Marlet. Boom. And to think I was going to use picking up treasures as a cheeky way to get the flipping Dun-Dun shards as well. Not at this pissing pace, we're not. We might even have to end up doing fishing to get our Dun-Dun shards. I also didn't notice getting many of them by doing patron orders either. Another reason to leave your abundance to the end of the week, you know. You might not get your 8 shards very easily. You know, people have had early access to collect their shards. Next week, though, people won't be running around like on reset day doing their abundance because they just won't have the shards. You'll need to do half a week's worth of patron orders first. Let's do a lap round the Void Storm. I thought these the glowy orb things, void light. Oh my god, we've got all sorts of lag. Does this mean the event's on? Oh, is it the time where the event's on? We're gonna piece out of here if the event's on. The lag's gonna be flipping ridiculous. Send me to Harandar instead. I'll play the moth game. Yeah, it's an 8 per week cap. People are trying to figure out whether the cap grows week by week, but it doesn't look like it does.
The defenders of the Vale are growing weary. Use this rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
Dun-Dun's Warbound? No. Nope. That an actual one? No, they're character specific. Why don't my buttons work? Hello? There's me Dawn Capacitor. Only given 1 knowledge point. Stinky. Right, I need an aged summon or other. And I also apparently need to figure out why my keybinds don't work. For the love of God, make my auction house and crafting order menu remember when I filmed to current expansion only. And then let me tell you when I want it off. I know, yeah, the fact that it's off by default and it resets every time you log in, log out. There used to be a week aura that did that for you, and it was incredible. Maybe it's a suggestion for Goblin Toolbox if Woo's lurking or listening. Considering that it's clearly possible to do. If it was able to be done via a week aura, it will be able to be done by an add-on. Yeah, it's not a big enough thing to be an add-on by itself, but, you know, woven into a Goblin Toolbox, maybe. Just a little toggle option. Oh, that's a toy. Yoink. I might suggest it to Woo. Or if somebody wants to suggest it in the channel in Discord. I think it's a very good suggestion.
These vicious Rutani have overgrown blooming lattice. Prune them back.
Aha! And Mr. Woo appears. Enhanced QOL economy always set the filter for current expansion. Oh, is there an add-on that does this already? Wait, hang on. Ah, so there are some add-ons out there that already do this. Spent 5 mil, made 50k, not worth doing crafting professions for trade chat. Spent 5 mil and made 50k. What have you been up to? With blue profession gear being bind on equip, there's not too much need to go anywhere near trade chat right now. Most sunk cost in professions right now is difficult to get instant return on it, but if you know the work order stuff, like it's just been pointed out, that's really an expansion long thing. It's one of those that once it's done, you know. You once you got the recipes, you got the skill, you got the know-how, you're just kind of good from that point on. No, flipping treasure's bugged. The one treasure I need. I mean, getting 3 to 5k for a tip is generous. in the world of tips, I've never really had too much desire to put science to this, but I do wonder how Team NA compares to Team EU on work orders, just generally, because the tipping culture just doesn't exist in Europe. And in fact, we often think quite negatively of tipping culture. We will tip if we think we have gained good service. Whereas on Team NA, tipping is just like a mandatory part of every day-to-day life. And so doing the same in a video game probably is just like, oh yeah, sure, why not? Whereas on Team EU, we like Team EU tipping culture isn't really a thing. I know it's called a commission in game. It's the same shit, isn't it? I used the engineering book, but it doesn't track it properly. So we're done with engineering. I guess we still don't know where the last final alchemy knowledge is. Right, so I think that's actually done. Don't import that tipping culture to Europe. Yeah, I know, it can sod off. Like, I'm more than happy to like tip people if they do actually go above and beyond. But if, you know, if they're doing their job, then I'm not going to tip them. That's why they're there in the first place, to do their job. And it's, you know, I have the same thoughts about, you know, in a video game, it's the same jazz for me. Like, why would I tip somebody to do basically nothing? If they have to use their concentration, or, you know, I get it, but I really need to sort this dude's bags out, but I don't think that's a now job. Where did we get with these then? 18 knowledge points. If I was going jewel crafting, let's continue going jewel crafting. Unironically, unlocking this, if nothing else, is not a terrible idea now. This means me jewel crafting 1. Me jewel crafting 1 is quality 3 guaranteed with Lobby mats. Give me some ether looms. These have been trashed in price. We can do 4 guaranteed. We're not too far off. By the time I finish leveling this up and fix this, we'll be able to do 5 guaranteed on jewel crafting tools. That's something I'm wondering if I should push for. The only way to push engineering to skill 100 is either profession tools. Annoyingly, not the one I'm good at crafting. I don't know why that makes a difference, but apparently it does. Or fucking decor. God. Decor crafting to get engineering leveled. That's double gross, isn't it? Engineering's really weird. It's absurd point of view. You don't level profession for free. People want items crafted but don't want to pay for the service that costs you money to level in order to provide that service. Yeah, I get that. I get that, but it's I mean, you don't open a shop, do you, unless you feel as if you can initially afford the stock to put in your shop and the building and that sort of stuff. Sure, you have to recuperate your costs to cover all of that, but that should be a long-term thing. But, you know, the same rules don't apply. Flying around Voidstorm for 15 to 20 minutes, only found 1. Absolutely everybody is doing exactly the same, which is why there's no treasures on the map anywhere. In other words, don't stress about them right now. I've done it a couple of times, and I've actually very much decided that it is a waste of time trying to do it right now. Most definitely. I've got I've done my pass on my main crafters. Muse mentioned only Voidstorm. Yeah, see, this is it. The little add-on is telling everybody to go Voidstorm when you don't actually need to do it in the Voidstorm. You can do it anywhere. It can be done anywhere. The other zones are not any better, though, by the way. Should we do our daily skins? Let's do our daily skins. When the electrician comes and does something that takes a minute and asks you for £100, it's not for the minute, it's for his knowledge and the effort in getting there to do that thing for 1 minute. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Of course. The common argument with work orders, though, is that most people don't feel as if the crafter is actually doing much of anything because you turn up with all your materials. You've put the order in, you've figured out where to get the materials, and you know, the problem is with the work order system is it incentivizes the person ordering to assume that they've done all of the hard work, and so why the hell would they be paying anybody for their service? Like, you know, this is the thing. And like I mentioned, Team EU is probably slightly biased on this because we don't look too favorably on tipping culture anyway. Whereas in Team NA, it's far more normal. Eversong Lure, we're going to need one of those. Oh, can you not change places? Zulaman Lure. Up to 2,000 gold just to place the lure now. This is becoming a sizable... Aha, here's our first skinning point as well. This is becoming a sizable chunk of change. Just the lure itself. So is Midnight worth buying? Absolutely. Doing lures on multiple accounts to save on that is super worth now. But see, this is it. Like, there's part of me that's very tempted to just scale up this. Because I can multi-box it, right? I can absolutely multi-box it. I can get 5 characters, you know, 4 I haven't got the accounts open right now, but I could get 4 accounts all set up with skinning. And then one dude on my main account, GG Claw, by the way, can just, like, bang it out. Easy business. So, I mean, there's the opportunity here for me to scale this. I might not be able to do it very quickly, but I can probably scale it further than most people are able to. Excluding maybe a few hardcore, like, remix levelers. And those people probably have already done it anyway. What's the odds I can put that on the auction house and have it sold before I've even killed the next mob? It literally sold the second I put it on the auction house. Look, I'm not shitting you. In the time it took me to close the auction house. Oh, never ever in the world of ever Do you see a sale 42,000 gold so quickly? Oh, that's quite funny. Literally before I'd finished putting it on the auction house. I'm happy you are out of the question so I can sell on Draenor even if that's not my home realm. Wait, hang on, what? I'm confused. You know materials are region wide, right? What about the Grand Beast Lure? I have no idea how that works. I'm fresh as a daisy about all of this sort of stuff. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I'm winging it. Put the rest of the mats in the war bank. Took a break from the stream. Thought you were going to sell profession gear. Oh, I mean, I kind of half possibly am. I mean, see, this is the thing, right? I'm not. I'm getting a slight level of frustration. The fact I'm bouncing around different things. I do just need to stick to something and do it like gung ho. Do it properly. I'm basically just adding one extra Skinner to the list every day, and then just slowly rotating through them. Doing everything super overwhelming. Yeah, I need to remember that I should just stick to where my strengths are. I should stick to doing what I know I'm already good at, which is, or what I've already got, you know, infrastructure set up for. This sort of pissing around doing, I mean, it's, you know, it's really cool to loot a 50k epic item and sell it within 4 seconds, but I'm never the kind of person that's going to set this up en masse. Even though it's kind of just quite funny to watch right now. Oh, I need to remember to keep my pet alive. This dude's got no gear. Do you skin one per day or all 4? Well, I've only got a couple of skinners set up now. I'm just bouncing between the two in Eversong and Zulaman. Excuse me. Oh, me pet's dead. Whoops. Oh, me pet's dead and I've aggroed another one. Flipping out. On launch, I fished for 30 seconds, caught a blue fish, put it on the auction house for 10k and it sold. Nice. What we like. What profession should we recommend for a single character to make some gold? I mean, it seems simple, but my answer to this is always the same. If you only ever want to take gold making casually, do any form of gathering. Herbalism, mining, skinning. Even tailoring is considered a gathering profession these days because of cloth gathering. Hang on. Before I start... Oh my god, I'm about to die here. Pinel. What was I saying? Fuck. Brain. Yeah, just herbalism and mining. Just genuinely take herbalism and mining. When you do farming, you get out of it what you put in. And that's the equation. Getting out of it what you put in is all you really need to ask for. If you do an hour of herbing and mining, you make a small amount of gold. If you do 10 hours, you make a lot more. Any sort of crafting requires some sort of consistent focus on it. Almost daily focus right now, because you're going to want to keep on top of your knowledge points, and that's going to require you to log in and do patron orders every day. So if you're only looking at doing it on like one character, or you genuinely want to take it relatively chill and relatively casually, any form of farming. Numbers, people are chasing like obviously the highest farms right now, and for some things the numbers are not looking incredible. But trust me, absolutely everybody is out there farming right now, which is partly why. But if you can make 20,000-30,000 gold an hour doing some herbing and mining, and you don't have to invest anything to get access to that, then, you know, with zero barrier to entry, 20 to 30,000 gold an hour is shouldn't be sniffed at. And if all else fails, go pick up some lumber and craft decor, because that's still crazy market. Just doesn't have the focus right now. Because there's all this new shiny stuff to be paying attention to. That's why that didn't go off, because I was trying to mash that keybind and it's on the wrong. Never lucky. Set up 100 tunes, double profession concentration, and I'm kirked. I pray for you, because concentration also looks to be pretty kirked. I know nobody believed me on this before we went into the expansion, and I know I was saying it and sounding like a broken record throughout all of the beta and all of the alpha even. And I know a lot of people chose to ignore me. But you look at the price of enchanting materials right now, and it's kind of scary if you've got some high setup costs on concentration. I would be questioning where your profits are going to come from. And I knew setting up concentration alts was going to be super risky at the beginning of the expansion. With the high setup costs, knowing what I know about what the return on investment is going to look like. I mean, at the moment, you can be slightly more savvy and you can do odd, weird things that can't be guaranteed at top quality, but we're in that kind of weird, you know, we're in that weird state where that exists. But the very second things become guaranteeable at top quality, markets are gonna, the advantage concentration will have will diminish super fast. Codifieds, for example, right now can't be guaranteed. Not enough knowledge points in the game to guarantee codifieds. So if you had a bunch of scribes and you could just codify, you know, concentration on codifieds, just bang it out. There's cash money in that, but are you going to wait for me to place this thing down now? Is this what's happening here? Is this what's happening here? This dude's not going to place it. What if I don't place it? This dude clearly followed me from the other spot and is waiting for me to place down the lure. You yoinked my lure in the other zone. Go on. No honor amongst thieves, apparently. No honor amongst thieves. Use another account to phase yourself? Yeah, I kind of probably should. Oh, I deserved a claw from that. Actually. There's only a chance of skinning the Majestic. Yeah, they're not guaranteed, yeah. No guarantees. Right, I've got my Death Knight to do. And I actually think I'm running out of materials for the lures. Where'd you check your perception percentage? It's in the journal. If you go to your default profession window, you should see the profession journal. What was it? K? Skinning journal. You can... Oh, that's actually a good point. Where is your perception? I guess you just click any of the skinning ones and it'll show you perception. Zulaman 1. Eversong 1. Fucking Cornpipe is back again. Son, bitch. He doesn't know it's me again, though. Unless it's one of you guys and you're being a sneaky sneak. Go on, I deserve the Majestic now. Never lucky. It's not me, Kappa. Does skinning take long to prepare? Not really, no. As long as it takes you to get 25 to like 20, 25 knowledge points, you just fly around, pick up the treasures. And you got to get your skinning skill to 25. That's the bit that takes me the longest because I haven't figured out a good way to do it. But like I said, I'm no expert. I'm no pro at this. I'm just kind of hacking this together just because it's about, you know, half an hour of content every day. But I think I'm going to probably look at pushing some of my profession skill higher to make some profession tools. I can't see a reason why this shouldn't be my area of expertise. Just due to the fact that I'm in a better position than most people to get on top of this. Intermediate crafting and stuff is all good and well, and is really where the big money can be made. But it's sweaty as all hell, isn't it? Plus, going profession tool and crafting means I don't have to care too much about this abundance system. I'm already kind of stressing about having to do quite so many dun shard farms and stuff. Don't know how I'm going to find hours in the week to do it. I don't know how much dedication to the cause I have. Set it up to do 5 at a time, it'd be worth in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of agree it'd be worth to do 5 at a time. If I was to do that though, I'd dot them at the level 90 spawns. I need one proper skinner that can do this properly. That's also level 90 and can solo the big boy ones, and in essence boost all of the others. 5 boxing the Grand Beast would be the play. Yeah, see, this is what I'm thinking. I'm in a strong position to do it. I just need to do it. You know? Just, even if it's something simple, set up 1 team a day. Then that's like a 10-minute job to just kill. To get a whole bunch of chances. Just super sweat it for a day or two, maybe. This week's going to be an interesting one, actually, because, you know, it's the first week with all the weekly stuff. Everything's new. Everything's fresh. Could be a 10 minutes, 1 million kind of job. Here's some data from my farms from today and yesterday. Let me let me get convinced. Voidstorm Beast Farming summons pins, hides, claws. Pretty spicy numbers. Pretty spicy numbers. There's also part of me, though, that just wants to play the game. My main character's not even level 90 yet. That's the crazy thing about this. My main dude is like level 86. I kind of feel weird that my main character's not even max level yet. I'm going to log him on. Quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2. Oh, I just remembered. I remembered I had something in the fridge that's put a smile on my face. Boom! Yes! Hashtag need a sponsor. Hashtag need a sponsor. It's not quite as refreshing as the first sip of beer, but it's close. Right. Going for that caffeine overdose. Do you want to? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, caffeined up to the eyeballs today. I woke up with a headache as well. I just remembered I took a painkiller with breakfast this morning, and that painkiller had caffeine in it as well. On top of a double coffee and a monster, I'm going to be bouncing. Oops. Oops. We'll be fine. Right, I have leatherworking, capped, profession tooled up, concentration to burn. Although, fun fact, I don't even need concentration particularly. But what I do need is more recipes. So, with 120 moxie in leatherworking, that ain't going to get me very far, is it? So have I got first crafts to do? Drums, lol, you funny. Infused heart, you funny. We're not crafting either of those. But not just for bit of moxie, bit of knowledge points. It'd be really nice to get another pattern on this. So I actually, dare I say it, might go do... Wait, did I not do patron orders on this dude? Did I not look at patron orders earlier? Or did I do all of the patron orders without picking up the quest like an absolute donut? Oh, there's a very strong chance I did that. There's a very strong chance I did that. Let's do leatherworking. Six guild orders? I don't have half these recipes. I've got that one though. I can do that. You want this at quality 5? Well, there's your problem. You ain't going to get that at quality 5 providing quality 1 mats, my friend. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. Is Nico online? Absolutely no fucking chance. Not online. Obviously everybody, this is clear. Nico Huntard. This is clearly some of Nico's other characters as well, because they're all on Taran Mill. Yeah, once again, putting in, requesting quality 5. I mean, he's tipped fair, but that's only going to be possible by somebody using a bunch of concentration, and I don't even think that's possible, full stop. Right, what we got here? Where's me knowledge point ones? Moxie ones, actually. I need the Moxie. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's see how desperately I need that Moxie. Knowledge points. If I did half of it, I'll do that then. Yeah, profession treasures are a nightmare right now because absolutely every single crafter's trying to get them. That's probably more the issue than it is anything else. Every motherfucker's out hunting those things down. I don't have half these recipes. That's for Moxie. Fuck it, just do it. Just send it. That's a catch-up flicker. I wonder how many... Ooh, I've just realised. I don't think I really need that many knowledge points on this dude. I don't really think I need that many knowledge points. Since, knowledge is not your problem with leatherworking. It's Moxie to buy the recipes. Ah, sold some diamonds. Yoink. Yeah, fun fact, I don't really I don't really need the knowledge points. Now because I've gone this way already, could build into the intermediates next. But there's no point building into the intermediates if I haven't got these. So I do actually kind of need to go into here. We might as well stack resourcefulness. Might as well do it properly. Did my bank character just log off? No, come back. Resourcefulness. Currency 235. We can buy another recipe. We can buy another recipe. What do we want? What do we want? No, not skinning trainer. Every motherfucker bought the alchemy hat because everybody used this to level. So everybody's already going to have that one. That one's going to be competitive AF. Blacksmithing, engineering gloves. Herbalist backpack's a good one. Herbalist backpack's a, I think. Skinning backpack. There's lots of skinners being spun up, but I don't think they're going to put fancy ass gear on. Especially since this is the one that gives the finesse, not the perception. That's the one that gives perception. You know, I don't think they're going to push into that, though. Definitely not buying the decor. Lol. I'm going to go herbalist pack. I'm gonna run the odds on the herbalist pack. It is the one that gives big boy finesse as well. $17 of them already popping up on Draenor. That's of no surprise to anybody. No surprises there. Does the skill depend on a drop chance for the mid? No. No. Scale woven hide at high quality would be a good leather worker to set up in the background for the purpose of crafting these, and composite floor. Flipping hell, look what's happened to the composite floorers. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. Where's me alchemists when I need them? Is this another one of those which is only available via concentration? It possibly is, isn't it? Okay, I should have checked that first, because that's going to put... That puts the cat amongst the pigeons. Can it be done? No, 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 no. Flipping out. What does it look like with only low quality ones of these? Oh, son of a bitch. 7 points away. 7 points away. If only we had some artisans' ledgers. That's a cheeky saving, isn't it? That means my 5k floors are sold. Oh, well, there you go. I can get away using only normal quality composite flora for the cost of an artisan's ledger, which is how much are these things? 500 gold a pop. Okay. In that case, then I need a few more. I also need the finishing reagents. Where's it gone?
Let's make sweet, sweet
Fucking
profit
hell, it scared the
together.
shit out of me. Bear, what are you doing? Need to give me a heart attack. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Flipping hell. Genuinely gave me a heart attack. I wasn't expecting that. I'm not sorry. Yeah, I bet you're not. So now we can do that. No, we need to do that. That's the setup to craft these. We need our resourcefulness to pop off here. Save us a bunch of mats if possible. Not a single one has saved me the scale woven hide. Oh well. We got 10 of those now. 10 of them bad boys. Let's send those to... No, not send those anywhere. Warbank them. Warbank them. Let's get those distributed double time before I forget. Yeah, been good, thanks. Expansion launch is always busy, isn't it? It's always busy, but it's always fun. Always busy, always fun. Doing our thing, you know? Spending more gold than we make at the moment. Doing our thing. Right, log you out. Let's... The knowledge point quests are up. Can you explain what they are to a gold noob?
Both, I hope.
I'll give you exactly the same advice I give to everybody else. Crafting is going to be pretty competitive right now in any way, shape, or form. If you're after the quick and easy gold, either set up some skinning characters to go and kill the majestic, skin the majestic beasts. I might put a simple idiot's guide to this up on the YouTube in the next day or two. Or herbalism and mining, honestly. The knowledge point side of things, you're just going to need to keep on top of them to get your crafting professions in good order. But that's it's quite competitive at the moment. An idiot guide, yes, please. Well, I kind of half need one for myself. I've just kind of been hacking it together myself. I need one of those to groups, leatherworking, rare. This item only needs to be added via item level. Maybe it can be specific, it doesn't matter. Where's it gone? Herbalist backpack, add. We've got 3 different variations of this because of the different item levels. Yeah. Aha! 50k. The jeweler's cover. Nice. Hey up, Choo Choo. Hey up, Choo Choo. Thank you very much for the Choo Choo. That'll be Werewolf with the Prime. Thank you very much for that one. Appreciate it. Right, let's get those relisted. Now let me spend 5 minutes just quickly redistributing all those herbalism ones. Yeah, 25 skill in skinning, basically just so you can unlock the tree. And then you need at least 20 knowledge points to put in it, which you get from your treasures. Is it true they're considering upping the price to $30 a month, or is Bellula clickbaiting again? What do you mean is Bellula clickbaiting again? Bellula doesn't know anything different. That's all Bellula knows. Is he clickbaiting again? He does. All he does. At normal price, not undercut. That's fun to see. Clickbait's his first name. It was about WoW being included in the Xbox Ultimate Pass, which is $30, nothing to do with WoW's own sub. Yeah. Yeah, I've long since stopped watching Balula videos. He's one of those creators for me that the clickbait it actually has the opposite effect. When I notice myself go, ooh, what's that video? I know it's clickbait so much that I deliberately don't watch it. So he kind of shoots himself in the foot there. Why is cancelling disabled on those as well? Oh, my fucking TSM profile's all over the shop. Lol, Sindori Herbalist Backpack, 250k. Funny if we sell that. Something about seeing WoW is dead. Just can't bother with it, yeah. You can tell he no longer plays the game, assuming that he ever did. He says things that make no sense. Yeah, he was caught out a few times in the beta reporting on things that were clearly not actually the case because he himself had been suckered by some like fake news wowhead post and then he goes and makes a video about it, only then to later realize that he makes himself look stupid because he hadn't got past level 4 in the alpha himself. Yeah, it's I swear he doesn't play the game. It's very clear to see that he clearly doesn't play the game. Which, I get it, he's busy, he runs his own business, in that regards he's successful, so you can't knock him for that, but nothing frustrates me more than people trying to fake it. If I was dying, I'd like Belila to be my doctor. I'd never actually die. Oh my god, Streamlabs. Streamlabs is losing his mind. Streamlabs needs to calm down. I don't know why Streamlabs has the tendency of just like every 20 minutes just forgetting that he's meant to post things occasionally and just spams the chat. I apologise. If WoW ever hit $30 a month, it would kill the company overnight. I don't think it would. Genuinely don't think it would. I genuinely don't think it would. The thing is that what World of Warcraft, as far as like hobbies go, is an absolute bargain. You try and go to the cinema one evening and spend less than what you do playing World of Warcraft for a whole month. It's not possible. I know this is not what people want to hear, But WoW could charge 30, $50 a month and people would still play it. And in fact, it would probably only make them more money. Because relative to basically doing anything else, playing video games is still incredibly cheap. Incredibly cheap. I mean, I joke with the wife that we can't leave the house without spending €100 these days. You know, if you're in a relationship, you both go to the cinema, you get some popcorn and a drink or some candy or whatever. You maybe consider going for food either before or after. You are €100 deep. No issues. No issues. So then when you look at something like playing World of Warcraft, a subscription to play this game for like $20 a month is like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Competition isn't the cinema, it's other great games. There are plenty of great indie offerings at a fraction of the cost. True. You've also got to remember that the people have played this game for so long, right? People don't know anything else in this game. Like I said, it's a hot take because I know people don't really want to hear it, but at the same time, I also know that WoW has such an incredibly dedicated core audience. They could triple the price of the monthly sub and it wouldn't make a blind bit of difference. And unfortunately, I think Microsoft probably know that. Right, I've not got too many more of these herbalist packs to distribute. Would end up buying Game Pass if it switched it, and probably only grumble mildly. I pay for Game Pass already anyway. Like, if they combine the two, wouldn't cost me any different. If I got one for the price of the other, I'd be happy, because I already pay for Game Pass. I've got 3 more of these. E33 is like a fine French cuisine. WoW is like McDonald's. I've said for years, I'm pretty sure Blizzard can write a good story. They're just shit at telling it. I'm pretty sure they can write a good story. I mean, the books seem to do reasonably well. I think they just they need to stop gamifying the storyline in WoW. They've lent on the storyline for far too many years as the reason why people come back, and they use it like, you know, drip feed you the story week on week. They just need to stop doing that completely. They should they should, you know, create a full chapter of the story and just give it to people in one go and let them consume it and actually put focus on making it an interesting story and interesting gameplay to go along with it. As soon as they stop trying to drip feed it to us, they'll do a much better job with the story. they've definitely gone more mainstream with the storyline though, and we you know the art style and things has definitely gone far more mainstream now. But it's how WoW appeals to more people. I'm of the opinion that the more people that play the game, the better. If a more safe, more mainstream storyline keeps more people interested, brings more people to the game, I think the overall that's probably better for the game. So I don't mind too much. I mean, at the end of the day, so many of us got like hyper bored with the whole faction war thing as well. So it's like, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind if they keep things a little bit more generic. Right, there's all our stock relisted. I'm not going to make too much now. I'm basically just using a small sample of small little sample size of this. Right, okay. Herbalism and mining. Let's get some weekly knowledge points here. Now, my main herbalist and miner needs some tools and things like that. Needs tweaking a little bit. That said, I'm not going to pay a premium for that because I don't do anywhere near enough herbing and mining for it to make a difference. Anybody tested the new rotation of abundance? Where's abundance now? Where's it gone to? Oh, it's in Eversong Woods now. I haven't tested it, no. I haven't tested it. I can test it on this character, I suppose. This character I don't really care about if it's we can sacrifice a lamb. We can be a sacrificial lamb. That's it. I wonder if I... Yeah, I was just gonna say if I even unlocked it. Then we talked about the fact that you can guarantee rank 2 codifieds, or you cannot guarantee rank 2 codifieds. Yeah, that's why the price has been jacked up. But those who are savvy with their crafting can get around that.
Everything is of the finest quality. A man equality. Honored that you shot with me.
Let's try an abundant harvest. Let's see if it works. See if this one works. Oh shit, I don't even know what spec I'm in. Oh wait, what? Not a... Oh, I've also got war mode on. Oh, that's dangerous. I knew it was like semi-public, but I didn't know that war mode also works in here. Fucking hell. That's going to be hella sketch. Yeah, I just still have war mode on from leveling. That wasn't by design. Seems to be a relative honor amongst thieves situation here as well. Although his Treon's doing my head in. Woo! I mean, I would say that the event's pretty fun. Like, it's simplistic and basic at the moment. It's pretty fun. I bet you can do this in like humongous raid groups and stuff as well. We should probably test all of that, but okay, at least the this one seems to work. How did we do? 900 unalloyed. Okay, so the Eversong one works. It's a go-go. So that one works. $900 unalloyed from the first one. Second run, nothing. Interesting. Did they fix abundance, or there's a reason to do it anyways? Well, I mean, I can only tell you what I see. It kind of works. At least it looks to.
I deal in the most exotic goods. You have fine taste, Ashura.
Pinnacle Cash. Midnight Pre-Season. Oh, they've made custom versions of these. 2,000 gold. Piece of gear. Dawn crests. 220 shoulders though. Yoink. Okay, well that works. I actually logged onto this character to do some herbing and mining anyway. Never getting that. I should go grab the weekly quest actually, whatever that is, because I need to turn that in. Ooh, who put a wall there? With gathering, do you just ignore nodes with mobs for the sake of efficiency and speed? Yeah, pretty much. Hence why mounted mining has been considered quite important for people. Oh, that's a... Since it allows you to whack a mining node and you don't like the look of it, just leave. Without getting dismounted. Third done, still no rewards. F. Okay. So the plot thickens then. Mounted mining's 40 knowledge points in one of the mining trees. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It's the one in the middle. Meticulous mining, 40 points in here. Gives you mounted mining. Conductive metals. What's this week? Umbral tin, silver. Sure. Easy business.
We shall not falter.
Mana Lily Sanguithorn. That's also easy done.
We endure.
Let's turn off war mode. Don't need that on accidentally. Righty. Now we got to get out of the city, because for some reason we get 20 FPS in the city. Oh, the second you get outside the city, you get frames again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I should also be using gathering consumables here, shouldn't I? I just kind of forget. What is it? There's the tea. We should be doing the teas, shouldn't we? Doing tea business. Also don't really know what I need to be overloading right now with the price of moats, but I have my opinions on moats. Which means I'm still going to pick them up. Dun still broken. First one 900, second one nothing. Yeah, a few people have said that now. So I think it's time to put that back on. I think it's time to put that back on. High quality trank bloom. What's this stuff worth these days? 60 gold a piece. I wonder if doing this, it's worth putting loot appraisal or something up. It's at least worth probably paying attention, isn't it? You down here. How have I spent knowledge points in herbalism? I have been putting them into overload. I've got 40 points in bountiful harvest anyway. This character was by design going overload spec. But I seem to have ignored that when it comes to mining for some reason. I don't know. My talent builds all over the place. I'm not a pro gatherer. I just still think I'm bullish on moats still. People think I'm crazy, but I've played this game too long. I know what's going to happen in a few weeks if other people don't. Which nodes am I overloading? I mean, to be honest, at the moment, it doesn't matter. If you're selling all of your materials right now, it doesn't really matter. But you should be going like full finesse, full quality right now, is the actual today correct answer. But I do think that will change. You think moats will go up in price? Definitely. I've put money on it. I've bought thousands of moats. I mean, look at it from this perspective. They can't really go down anymore, can they? Right? This gives humongous first week of the War Within Bolt cloth market vibes. I mean, just to showcase, you know, I'm not just saying this for the fun of it, right? I've bought humongous amounts, well, not humongous, but a fair few moats. So I'm, you know, putting my money where my mouth is. I like they can't realistically go down much further. But secondly, no fucker needs them yet, right? Think about it from that perspective. Why are moats so unbelievably cheap right now? Because everybody is farming them and nobody needs them. That is the absolute best possible scenario to force prices into the ground. But is that scenario going to stay like that forever? No. In a 7 days time, I would expect to see people finish leveling their professions, start looking towards endgame crafting, start making potions, start making enchants, start making armor kits. We're already getting sparks this week, by the way. People can already start putting in work orders soon. You know, we're going to get to a point where people are going to stop farming as much, and simultaneously, everybody's going to start wanting things and wanting high-end things. There's no reason whatsoever why moats are going to stay the price they are for very long. If you've played this game before, if you've gone through an expansion launch before, you've seen this pattern before, whether you realize it or not.
A poisonous flower is dangerous, no matter how beautiful. This poison serves no purpose beyond.
So I'm Oh wait, hang on. What's this? Oh, this is part of a quest. So yeah, I've had no issue buying up a bunch of moats. People are doing 2x4 farms, tried a few shards, and it's like that for several. The skinning thing is overpowered right now. There's no denying. But guess what's happening to the leather price? Anybody taking a look at the leather price? Just out of curiosity? Look what's happening to leather. Reagents, leather. So leather's starting to stack up, and it's going down in price a lot, right? All this 2x4 farming is pushing the price of all the basic leather stuff into the ground. Although Void Tempered Hide, weirdly, not so much. I don't know what's going on with that one. Don't know why there's a significant lack of that, but the basic leather and scales are starting to stack up, and they're going to get cheap. And what's going to happen is that skinners are going to get kind of bored once, you know, it becomes a 20,000 gold an hour farm. It's not there yet, but they're not making any money on the moats right now, so they're relying on the money from the basic leather. And leather's being consumed pretty aggressively at the moment, so, you know, today that's all good as far as skinning is concerned. But give it a week's time. Give it a week's time when nobody starts really needing the basic leathers anymore, because they're done leveling their leather working. The price of those basic leathers is going to plummet. And when it plummets, it's going to very rapidly decrease the gold per hour that comes from skinning. And it will naturally solve... The problem will naturally solve itself, because when skinning ends up being 10,000 gold an hour, no fucker's doing it, right? They'll just flock to the next best thing. So the moat thing from skinning doesn't worry me at all. Put it this way, every single expansion, the same pattern happens at the beginning of every expansion. You have the first couple of weeks where every man and their dog is out there farming, trying to make their millions. And what happens is that there's a huge abundance of all of the basic materials. Now, simultaneously, those basic materials get consumed with basic profession leveling for a while. So it keeps the markets afloat for a couple of weeks, even though everybody is farming. The very second the season starts, the amount of farmers just disappears, right? They all the sort of the fair weather farmers right now disappear. That they head off into their raids, they head off into their mythic pluses, they go start doing their battlegrounds, their PvP. They start doing everything other than what's basically kept them busy for a couple of weeks. We're not at that point yet. When that point happens, the amount of farming just like gets cut in half instantly overnight. And this starts to have an effect on the materials. And at the very same point in time, the demand for high quality stuff starts to peak. So it's a complete flip, you know, it's a seesaw effect. It completely flips on its head. And this is why in the first couple of weeks you see basic materials, you know, especially the stuff that's not being heavily consumed now because it's mostly used in high-end crafts, e.g. moats, just stack up and up and up and up and up and look ridiculously cheap. But give it a couple of weeks' time, 2 weeks into the season, moats will be at least 50 gold apiece. It happens every single time. It happened with like Rousings and Awakened back in Dragonflight, and this expansion feels remarkably similar in terms of market economics. It happens every single time. The reason it didn't work quite as well in the War Within was because of two factors. One, the elemental things were not really used in that much stuff anyway, so overloading on them to get them was a bit of a meh market because the actual things weren't used anywhere. But moats are used absolutely everywhere. You cannot craft. Think about when we see peak season kick off. Think about how many enchants, gems, potions, flasks flood onto the auction house. Every single one of those categories is consuming moats at an absolutely ludicrous rate. But the fact that nobody's making any of that now is why moats are stacking up and why they're worth nothing. You can clip this and you can quote it back to me in like 3 weeks' time. Happens every expansion. You speak and moats disappear from the auction house. Well, I am aware that there is enough people that trust me on this sort of stuff that unfortunately sometimes I say things and it does have an effect on the market, but the region-wide auction house is always going to have that effect. But you know, from you may not have seen this before if you've only, you know, if this is your first expansion launch, you may not really even remember this happening particularly, or remember the pattern, even if you have played a couple of expansions. But I've played this game far too long. I've seen the pattern every single time, and it basically never fails.
Smugglers have no place in Eversong. Let the ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
I fear how crazy high the price of high-end ores will be. They're already rising in price. Imagine what it'll be in 2 weeks. You mean the high-quality ores? Well, don't forget, like, you've also got the natural push-down effect of the fact that herbists and miners don't have access to that many knowledge points right now. So the actual ratio of normal to high quality mats, in my opinion, is about where it should be. That high quality materials are scarce, but give it a couple of weeks and herbalists and miners are going to be getting more high quality materials than they are normal quality. Also, copper is being consumed at an outrageous pace right now. Engineering is consuming a lot of it. Blacksmithing is consuming a lot of it. But the that tap gets switched off soon as everybody finishes leveling their professions. That's a one-time tap, which is again something that you see. All of the base materials they're being heavily farmed right now, but the price can still stay pretty high on them if the consumption is also pretty high. That there'll come a point where that consumption basically gets switched off almost overnight. And the focus goes from being the normal basic materials and to whatever the materials are used in the high-end products. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. I just like watching it. These weekly knowledge points are not turning up very fast, though. They were turning up much faster on the beta. Again, another scenario here that is, it seems to be that the drop rate of stuff seems to be higher on the beta. Now, I've not necessarily always thought that there was shenanigans at play with this, but it really does feel like Blizzard nerfed the drop rate of this stuff when the game goes live. Remember to pick up lumber as well. Might need it for leveling my stupid engineer. Getting engineering to 100 is going to be a pain in the ass. I believe I'm going to have to farm lumber to level engineering. Feels odd. How hard are professions to get into as a complete beginner? Only done dual gathering in the past 2 expansions. They're not difficult as much as they require consistency. As it stands at the moment, professions basically require you to log in every day and do something with them every day. You at the very least need to check your patron orders every single day. There's not so much of a rush to get them leveled up or to skilled up, but you do want to keep on top of your knowledge points. Unless you're going to go the work order route. The work order route is probably the most casual friendly, Because it's kind of like farming in terms of that you only get out of it what you put in. The more time you spend in the capital, the more time you spend scanning trade chat to do work orders, the more gold you make. Even though it's, you know, kind of not guaranteed gold. But you are still going to want to log in nearly daily and at least check your patron orders for the crafting professions, especially now they've activated the catch-up system a week early, or given us a week's worth of catch-up to obtain. The only way you get that is by logging in daily and completing orders. So I wouldn't necessarily say crafting is difficult as much as it just requires consistency. The catch-up system is there in case you don't do it every day, but the catch-up system is so poor, in my opinion, that the best way to stay on top of your crafting professions is still to just log into them daily. If you already play the game every day and you're, you know, can easily weave that into your routine, then crafting professions can be a lot of fun, and they can also be very lucrative. So yeah, without even without min-maxing herbing and mining, this is not like super lucrative. I think I will do this for as long as it takes me to get the knowledge points right now to stay on top of it, but this character at least, I don't think I'm going to do too much more herbing and mining on. I mean, the amount of gold I'm making at the moment would be, I'd be 100% better off just doing a cancel scan on my decor flippers. Once again, playing to my strengths rather than trying to do whatever the new thing is. Set up 60 tailors before the bug that reset all the bolt cooldowns to max. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Once again, it's kind of frustrating, isn't it? That, well, it's only frustrating if you're not on the good side of it, but the fact that they've copy pasted the same buggy code again, like, it's just like, come on, Blizzard, because they this isn't the first time they've done goofed on the cooldowns. It's kind of why I steer clear of it, to be honest. Yeah, I know I'm not in any way, shape, or form maximizing herbing and mining right now. But even, I know this sounds a bit, you know, this doesn't mean to come off elitist, even though it sounds it a little bit. But I probably wouldn't even be that bothered about doing herbing and mining if it was 50k an hour. I don't need the gold that badly. I don't particularly enjoy farming. I just want to keep up with a couple of herbing and mining characters, a couple of skinning characters, so or when the season starts and all of the fair weather farming stops, that's actually where you can start making some real spicy money with it. I don't want to have to be pissing around with the catch-up system, so I'd rather just put in an hour each week to keep them up to speed. Copy pasta. Dragonflight to the wall with into midnight. I know. I can't believe they've done it like literally 3 times in a row. The exact same bugs. Just remember it for the last Titan. Yeah.
Poisonous flower is dangerous, no matter how beautiful.
Yeah, I'd put money on them doing the same thing 4 times in a row.
Destruction.
I don't have that many seeds. In fact, I'm out of seeds. Whoa, flew straight over the node. Oh no, that dragonflight bug was another one. That doesn't really matter so much anymore since they got rid of inspiration. That's not really a thing. Thank God, otherwise they'd have copy pasted that one too. You're not randomly procking higher quality stuff anymore, so that one's not really an issue.
The Farstriders are busy in other parts of our kingdom. We could use your help keeping the situation under control.
Big shout out to Blizz for making Peerless Plumage week 1 knowledge weekly, holding that value for at least a week. Have they? I haven't looked at that. Oh god, yeah, I forgot that the weeklies can be a bit gross, and they'll probably be really gross for skinning. I haven't even checked what I haven't done my skinning weeklies. I've done my daily majestic kills, but I've not done the weekly on my skinner. Is that what it is? Is it plumage today? 5 plumage, 5... No. Is it really? That's spicy. Oh dear. Oh well. Oh, and you need to do that before you qualify for catch-up as well. Get wrecked. Oh god. Oh. Game's funny. Effulgent copper seam. What's the mining journal thing? Oh, that stupid void-bound umbral tin that doesn't exist. And we need Lush Tranquility Bloom. I've probably got that, but it's bugged. And a Primal Mana Lily. Primal Mana Lily is probably the actual only one I need. Thoughts on the change to make profession tools BOE? You're on YouTube, my friend. Just watch my video I posted this morning. Come on, deafness. Yeah, boy. I think this is going to Even though Eversong is probably not necessarily going to be the best place for farming, herbing and oring, I think it probably going to have Isle of Dawn vibes for me. It's a good one. I think it's going to have Isle of Dawn vibes for me. A, I like the look of it. B, there's not too much crazy elevation to deal with. I mean, there's plenty of trees which are a touch annoying, but you can deal with them. It's probably the most, or it feels to be at least the most switch your brain off farmable zone. Gathering in the Haranir mushroom zone was so annoying. Yeah, because half the flipping things are like in the middle of mushrooms and stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Oh. Ooh, we're lagging balls. Who switched the lag on?
Smugglers have no place in Eversong. Let the ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
Already feel I'll be gathering most in Eversong. Voidstorm has so many enemies by the nodes. What now? Now with the price of moats, there's no reason to not farm in like here. To be honest, the only reason you'd pick a you'll pick a zone based upon what moat you want to get. But considering they're much of a muchness right now, and based upon their current value, it doesn't really matter. Pick the zone that you like spending the most time in. But yeah, if my analysis of the market is correct, we'll eventually end up just being, we'll focus on farming in the zone where it gives us the moat that's worth the most, which will kind of force people to farm a few different places. It's not so much of a thing now because high quality herbs and ore are still out of the reach of like high supply. Weirdly, I think that the distribution of high quality to normal quality is balanced today. I think what we have today in terms of normal to high quality should be what your herbalist and miner should be at when they are like fully built, like fully decked out. The fact that week one we are getting high quality ore as frequently as we do is basically going to mean that give it a few weeks, by the time herbing and mining has got a lot more knowledge points, and you really start filling out that bountiful, that first tree. When this starts to be really decked out with points, flipping out, the amount of high quality materials is going to be disgusting. You would want high quality materials to be that, oh look, I got a high quality material feel. But it's more likely to be like a 50% of the time you're getting high quality materials, which is why I'm not really convinced that the value is going to hold in crafting for very long. In the name of simplicity, they've basically cut the to simplify the professions, they've basically cut the lifespan, I think, of professions like by quite a lot. There'll be I mean, season 1's usually fine. Season 1 will be alright, but that's we should be looking at getting the epic ones now. Should be getting the epic ones. Next in line are the epics. How long will we be doing this for? Half hour? So, yeah, half hour to get the weekly stuff done. 6,000 gold in half an hour. Oh dear. Come on. Where's me epics? Where's me big knowledge points? After 40 points in Bountiful Harvest, what should I spend my points on next? I can give you the answer that... I can give you today's answer. If you want to go just pure quantity right now, with herbalism, you probably just want to push Tranquility Bloom, to be honest. Because just more Tranquility Bloom is the correct answer today, really. That is, unless you're willing to, like, specialize in... What's the expensive one called? What's the expensive one called? I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, is it this one? The Argent Leaf? Argent Leaf is more expensive, but there's a lot less nodes. But if you can get higher quality Argent Leaf, you're absolutely laughing. But I probably, you know, if I'm going to give you the today answer, I'll also give you the 2 weeks down the road answer. I'm relatively confident that putting 40 points into overloading before too long is a good idea as well. It just is of no benefit today. That's the problem. That's a bit of a hedging your bets on the future. This is why I probably would run, if you do any serious amount of herbing and mining, I would probably run at least 2 characters. Just so that you can have one that's focused on, you know, today's moneymaker, which is just getting more high quality stuff and stacking finesse and just getting more of it. And a second herb miner where you can sort of, you know, gamble for a brighter future on moats. Or when the market flips on its head. Like I said, it's still a bit of a gamble because nobody knows exactly how the game's going to play out in the future. There's me epic one. Going on over here. Oh, you've logged out, that's why. Yeah, I mean, if the market completely flips and overloading ends up being great, you can always do the catch-up, but the catch-up system is a bit grim. We don't know how good the catch-up system is going to be. You might only be catching up a couple of knowledge points every hour, which might put you in a position where you got to do 10 hours worth of it before it starts working. Whoa, hello. Are we actually getting double knowledge points? Well, the Ember's the catch-up points. Oh, so I'm getting the catch-up now. Did I hand in the weeklies? I must have done. Yeah. So apparently there's up to 10 catch-up points available, believe it or not. Somebody's reset the price of Azaroot. It's funny when you see resets happening. Wednesday is a big day for this sort of stuff, though. Goblin shenanigans will be strong today. Hello? That one bugged. Right. 2 minutes, boys and girls. I need a pee. Patron orders costing 20k each. Yeah, if you unfortunately get one of those patron orders that uses an epic skinning material, you're in for a bad time. Hey, there's our mining epic one. Now we should be looking for the cloudy quartz. Best place to farm the weekly treasures? You can pick any zone that you've unlocked the treasures in. Don't forget that to see the treasures in the zones, you often need at least a little bit of renown. I probably shouldn't assume that everybody has the renown yet. The little weak aura tracker, sorry, the little knowledge point tracker is going to tell you to go to the Void Storm. So actually, my advice is to steer clear of the Void Storm, because absolutely everybody's out there farming, and I think it will mean that most shards are being stripped clean of treasures pretty aggressively. I've only farmed a few treasures, and I already found it far too much like hard work this morning. I probably, unless you're super desperately needing those 2, 3, 4 knowledge points, maybe wait a little bit until the craze has died down on those. My TSM warehousing gives me nothing to move error. What am I missing? I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to do. If it doesn't know there's anything to move, then that's not an error. That's just telling you that there's nothing to move. What are you trying to do? Now this part of the game is going to be flooded by auction house warriors and cancel auction goblins. Bad move, Blizz. Reddit always makes me giggle. Is that about? I'm going to assume that's about the blue BOEs changing, right? The blue profession gear being made BOE. Now, why does that why does it you've got to think about it from the perspective is how can making them be BOE be of any negative to anybody? How can that be a negative to anybody? If you don't want to craft them and sell them on the auction house, you can still do work orders for them exactly like you did yesterday. That's not changed in the slightest. You have no need to play the auction house game if you don't want to play the auction house game. This is actually the only slight thing I like about the work order system, of that now it is promptly put in the position of choice. You can pre-craft them at your expense and try and sell them for a bit of a profit on the auction house. Or you can take no risk whatsoever and just wait till the orders come to you. You can now do it whichever way you prefer. Oh, that 6th Sanguithorn was pretty nice. If you can gather them much cheaper, pay some fee and have them crafted. The thing is, most people's argument against them going BOE is the accessibility aspect of it. That people feel obliged to now go and pay the premium from the auction house because if they don't, they know their competition will, and it makes people feel as if they're being left behind by not paying, by not getting the blues, right? Up until when they were work order based, there's this sort of almost false belief that you don't maybe need the blues because not everybody will have easy access to the blues, even though that's not really the case. You know, most servers, you say you want something in trade chat and you get it pretty quick. Whereas now, because they're on the auction house, You know, people feel as if, oh, to compete, I now need to buy this one off the auction house, even though I begrudgingly do it, you know. And so apparently that's all of a sudden everybody else's issue and not yours. It's kind of weird how it works. Can we use bolt cooldowns, or is it not fixed? I mean, regarding the bolts, if you have cooldowns to use them. You have cooldowns to use them. Now, if you figure out a way to reset your cooldowns and you reset them and recraft bolts 15 times a day, expect a ban. But, you know, because that's when you will clearly fall into the category of exploiting. But I mean, if if you're not doing anything, if you're not trying to figure out how to abuse the system, just use them. How much do you think the prices will crash with people flooding the auction house, though? What, in the profession gear? Have you seen how much it costs to make half of them? I mean, it's kind of outside the, you know, when we talk about selling things on the auction house, you've got crafting cost per item of like in excess of 50,000 gold right now for some of those, which is way out, is a level of risk way outside what a lot of people are willing to take. Way outside. Not to mention, there isn't actually that many materials to support huge numbers of people mass producing these and selling them. I mean, the Majestic market, even though, you know, we've seen the price of the Majestics come down in the last couple of days, the Majestic market is probably still not primed or ready or prepared to have 500 profession tools crafted on every server, like literally instantly. We're still kind of very much in the phase where rare profession tools are a luxury for those who can afford. But the the restriction on materials is probably the bigger restriction. I don't think we're going to be in too much of a worry about seeing a flood. I mean, what did I do earlier? I crafted like 10, 15, maybe 20 of them. And already it was like, whoa, you know, even I was getting a bit itchy with the prices on them. And even I went the safe route and tried to take them to a multitude of different realms. I could have crafted them all and just have been cancel scanning like my life depended on it on Draenor, where I know I will sell a bunch of them. But I'm sat at the auction house cancel scanning. I don't get to play the game. Have I got all my catch-up already for herbalism? That was flipping fast. Okay, I take it back. The catch-up is flipping crazy speed. Oh no, I've got 4 more to get, sorry. Wow, even still. I'm less than an hour in and I've almost got my regular ones and the catch-up nearly. Where's the mining ones? I've not seen a single cloudy quartz yet. Yeah, I've got nearly or over half of my herbalism ones. Or just not been paying attention to mining nodes, maybe. My maths is right. We'll get an epic tool every 2.5 weeks. Something like that. I think there's room for you to mess, if you go, I would probably recommend people sort of math it in their head as like, once every 3 weeks you get a tool. You get an epic one every 3 weeks. That way, take the pressure off yourself a little bit to min-max every single run. If you accidentally waste a shard or 2 each week, it's not the worst. You'll still get, you could scuff up a couple of runs each week and still get an epic piece of profession gear once every 3 weeks. As long as you do your runs, do the 8 each week. There's weirdly, there's part of me now that's kind of quite glad that these profession tools have gone BOE, because it puts way more emphasis on me going that route with my crafters, which I'd kind of already half done. Now I can not really worry too much about doing that much abundance runs. I don't have to sweat it out particularly. I can sweat it out on like 1 or 2 characters that I really care about min-maxing on, but I'm not sure that I need to go too gross on the amount of abundance. I was kind of getting worried, right, that I have like a whole bunch of characters I want to do crafting on to spread out the stages of like vertical integration across a bunch of my accounts. And I was kind of getting a little concerned that I might end up having to run like 10 hours a week of abundance. I didn't really want to do. So actually, this is a bit of a blessing in disguise for me. Oh, there we go. There's our cloudy quartz. Do exist. Bit of a blessing in disguise that I can pivot even more into the profession tools now that I have more than just the green ones to buy and sell and trade. The rare ones are a little bit more my cup of tea anyway, because a lot of people will beeline straight towards the rare ones and skip the green ones now. And the market for those is technically expansion wide, whereas the greens were only ever the green profession tools are always kind of just a gap, a stop gap, a bit of a gap filler. And some people probably now will just completely skip the green ones. Just go straight into buying blues, especially when the price becomes more competitive on them. Is my guess. Abundance on my event is absolutely crazy. Is it giving experience? Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that. That's something I hadn't thought. Doing abundance in a group, if it ends up giving experience, that could be an absolutely wild XP farm. I mean, to be fair, you've got the problem that you can only do it for like 24 minutes ever, but even if it's even if you can get a level on an alt per week, kind of accidentally level up over a while. Not completely passive way of leveling, but the event over in the Void Storm, by the way, is really good for experience. Tag the elites. Few thousand EXP each. I'm sure there'll be some more sweaty EXP farms before too long. Banging playlist today, Mr. Manthias. Thank you. Everybody needs a bit of pendulum in their life from time to time. Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh. Wait, hang on. Are you not streaming, Bear? Why are you not streaming? Or did you have a big day yesterday and you're taking it chill today, or are you streaming later? Pendulum slaps. Oh, yeah. Everybody needs a bit of pendulum. You've caught James's cold. Oh, good time to get a cold. That's all right. Forget about it. Just sniff a few times on stream. It's fine. You're not on the front page anymore. Nobody cares. Just mute the mic if you sneeze a few times. No, I can, you know, a lot of people won't understand this sentiment, but considering streaming is, oh, you just sit there, you play video games all day. But it does take it out of you. Even if you're sort of, even if you're extroverted, streaming can still take it out of you. I'm not going to go out there and say it's any more difficult than a regular 9-to-5 job. Not stupid, but I can also does have to be noted that you're not just sat there playing a video game half the time. Unless you're super duper mega good at that video game and people are paying attention to you only for that fact, and you can just sit there and completely ignore chat and say nothing. I'm usually exhausted by the time I end stream, and it's just because I don't shut up for however long I'm playing the game for. By being introverted but also chat. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Any suggestions for Dawn crystals? 5k a piece now on the EU? On the US. Well, Dawn crystals, it's got to be Dark Moon cards, hasn't it? Surely. It's got to be smushing down Dark Moon card. To be honest, I've not looked at the enchanting market much. I saw how quickly the price of dust was crashing, and I saw about 15 YouTube videos talking about disenchanting. So I basically have ignored the enchanting market entirely. But it's got to be just Dark Moon card breaking down, right? Surely. The Dawn Crystal market is pretty much at the beholdence of how much the Dawn Crystal market depends on how much the Dark Moon card market plays out. Maybe by 2 years of game time if the token hits 250. Cat Battle.net. What's the token today? Are we hit 300 in the UK, in the EU yet? If it dips below 300, I'll probably buy a bunch. Where is it? Services. 328. It's been pretty much the same over here for a few days now. Give it a couple of weeks, it might dip below. It might start with a 2. That said, I need to buy a few anyway, actually, thinking about it. I think some of my accounts are running out of game time tomorrow. I think my accounts were a little bit out of sync by having the Epic Edition game time. Oh, come on, you silly, flipping, silly. Glamour recipes for enchanting is a lifesaver little trick. I don't know why they added them again, to be honest. Like, I agree with you, it's kind of cool, but I genuinely don't know why they bothered adding them again. It doesn't seem to, and then to hide them on an NPC, like, in the city is a bit odd. Like, I mean, I still think it's better putting them on an NPC than it is having you spend knowledge points to get them, but 3 knowledge points? Well, I mean, it's not like enchanting struggles for knowledge points the most of the time. Considering it has the only, like, actual good catch-up system anyway. Why does it need 25 free points? It doesn't make sense. At least they're cheap to harvest right now, considering flipping moats are basically free as well. Yeah, I bet you get loads of enchanting points now. Loads of enchanting points. With the catch-up as well, yeah. Popping off. Is there a Vial of True Sight for midnight? No, there isn't. I mean, there is consumables I should be using, but I'm not doing this to push maximum gold per hour. I'm actually only doing this to get the knowledge points. Once I've got the knowledge points, I'll put it down. I mean, that's arguably no excuse to not use them, but it's the reason why I'm willing to be a bit lazy. There's what was there? There's a T. I think there's a what they called razor stone thing. Though those could be stupidly expensive because they take petrified roots to use to craft. Patron orders reset weekly, or should I pump them all out only enough for the weekly quest? I mean, at this point in the expansion, you want to be doing them regardless of a quest. If they give you something you need, whether it be Moxie or knowledge points, you want to be doing them regardless. They're meant to reset on the world quest schedule, which is, you know, twice a week. You'll get a bunch of them, and then you should get a bunch more of them later in the week. But they'd actually tend to be like staggered now. Ultimately, you kind of need to just check your patron orders every day. Especially now that they've switched on the catch-up system a week early as well. You kind of just need to check your patron orders every day. Because there'll be days where you check them and it'll be just not very sensible to do it. So you will miss a few things because of that. Right, we've got two more herb ones to find. Still 10 cloudy quartz, apparently. Monster sponsorship when? Oh, you actually got a monster ad, did you? That's funny. I'd love a cheeky sponsorship for Monster. Put a fridge behind me. Enjoying Midnight? Yeah, I'm having fun. Like, for me, the enjoyment of Midnight now really is that I actually get to do all of this and it's permanent. I don't get the same it's a new expansion vibe anymore, but that's because I spend way too much time testing it and figuring shit out before the game goes live. I put hundreds of hours into the game before it's actually a game. So I don't get that same new expansion vibe as like I used to with expansions. But I still really enjoy that it's all new and it's all fresh. And like I said, it's, you know, the progress you make is, you know, it feels permanent now. It's nice. Want the Argent Leaf. 7 Argent Leaf. Go on, Finesse. What do you mean it's permanent? Well, the progress you make is permanent. When I'm testing the beta and stuff, you know, it's all fake. Which feels odd in an MMO when things are deliberately grindy. They make MMOs grindy because it's meant to take investment to get, you know, get out of it what you want out of it. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many times I like leveled up all of the professions on the beta and stuff to figure everything out and test things. Where it's 10 times more enjoyable to do it the one time I might do it on live, but to do it in a way where it's like it's final and it's permanent. It's weird. It's a kind of different vibes. Right, I'm going to have to maybe do this in 2 goes, because even I'm getting a touch bored of farming now. I've done an hour and 8 minutes, and I'm like, I'm done. An hour and 8 minutes of farming, and I'm reaching my limit. Now, to be fair, I've not been following any sort of route. I've just been aimlessly flying around, so it's not been that constructive of an hour, but we got our basic knowledge points. We've got only 2 herbing points away. I'm quite a bit further with mining. Still only made like 15k an hour doing this. Honestly, the only way to like extract good gold, I think, from herbing and mining right now is to like hardcore spend your knowledge points in what is just the most expensive. Doing a for herbalism, I would probably say doing an Argent Leaf farm. I wouldn't even know what that looks like, honestly. But is Argent Leaf still the more expensive one? Herbs. So yeah, I mean, even normal quality Argent Leaf is like 80 gold a piece right now. That and Azerroot are both pretty valuable. So I mean, for herbalism, just speccing deep into both of those in order to get the high quality ones as much as possible. And then finding a route that's like Azerroot and Argent Leaf heavy is probably the play right now. That's the way I would go with herbalism. Mining, it's probably as simple as just stacking the shit out of copper, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Actually, the tin and the silver at high quality are worth big money. Why are these? Why is there only 2,000 high quality Umbreon tin ore on the auction house all of a sudden? I mean, by the looks of things, those have both been reset somehow. Shenanigans at play going on here. So yeah, my Herba Miner character is A, not particularly knowledge point optimized. B, I'm not actually doing a very optimized farm either. You could easily double my results right now. Easily double my results if you're actually playing the game properly. And we're looking to do it for like a consistent amount of time. Shh, don't tell them. The most part, that's literally why I'm here. Wait, why am I not... Why am I not using Druid form? I think I'm getting hungry. Shit, we've been streaming 5 hours. Flipping out. You can tell it's reset day, can't you? All of a sudden I was like, I'm hungry and I don't know why. Now I know why. I'm amazed the dogs are still sleeping. It's because they were running around being idiots for hours this morning. New Haranir Druid forms seem cool, especially the Moonkin ones. Yeah, I like this one. There's what is it? It's like a weasel. It's like some sort of weasel thing. I think that's the travel. Was that the cat form one? I can't remember. I made one on the beta. I didn't pay too much attention, but yeah, they look quite cool. Fishing good right now. With all of the lure farming going, with all of the lures being created for skinning, yeah, I'd say fishing's probably not doing too badly right now. Not my cup of tea, but you want to get your rod out, have a play, and then do some fishing. I should get some gear on this dude, shouldn't I, really? Like, the fact I'm level 90 on this fellow, I should probably play the game a little bit on this dude as well. It's not even crossed my mind to really play the game properly in the last few days. After day one of leveling, blasting to 90, kind of forgot that leveling in endgame is a thing. I haven't even got my main character to 90 yet, which is actually such a weird feeling. To not have my hunter like at max level is just like weird. Gives me the ick. Don't feel complete. You can buy 204 gear for free. Well, yeah, to be fair, actually, with all the crafting stuff, I bet a set of 204 gear is basically free, isn't it? Ooh, 3 Azroot, high quality. I'll do. I need 7 more cloudy quartz. Can I be bothered to do these now? I don't think I can. I think I'm getting pretty hungry. I think it might be time for some food, you know.
Ashes of their shipments deliver the message.
Right, I might leave it there for some herbing and mining. We've done a little bit. I'll throw those mats in. I won't bother even selling those mats. I'll throw them in the war bank. I'll throw them in the war bank, and my other crafters can just kind of use them when needed. Farm them so it's free.
What needs bring you here? Rest well.
Can't be bothered to go to the war bank. I'll just use the portal thing. Right, there we go. Right, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for now. Thank you all for joining today. We will go again tomorrow. We will go again tomorrow. If you are out there crafting today, best of luck. May the RNG gods be with you. Don't blow your load entirely on investments and that sort of stuff. It's risky business at this time, the expansion, but you know, have fun with it. Have fun. It's good fun. Come check out the I've done no shameless promo today. I'm a terrible streamer. I've not done any shameless promo. So come jump in the Discord if you're not there already. If you're an absolute giga chad, consider jumping on the Patreon, having a little bit of a look at that. My midnight guide to my Goblin Guide to Midnight is out. Has been for a little while. Some people have put it to good use already. But yeah, thank you all for joining today. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to raid you over to the 24/7 channel. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of the day. Peace.